Hello, chat. Congratulations to Game Authant for being first. Hello, Game Authant. Hello, Thad. Hello, Super Bear Wars. How is everybody today? Everybody doing well? I hope you're doing well. So, I'm gonna be lowering the amount or the distance I'm covering in the comics a little bit. That's because it's because every
Wowie Zoe, it's my fave streamer, SpaceMouse.
thank you. That's because every single thing uh that Yardley and Flynn are doing, it's going to basically be they're gonna have a couple 4-issue arcs, and then they're gonna be doing 12-issue arcs. And while the 12-issue arcs are going on, there's also 12 issues of hello, Madam Andromeda. There's also 12 issues of Steven Universe going. Space Mousy is actually how French people pronounce my name. There's a couple of French streamers I follow, like the world record holder for Wonder Boy and Monster World, and he always pronounces my name Space Mousy, which is a very thick French way of saying it. Regardless, I'm gonna be since I'm going to be having to juggle between the Sonic Universe comics and the normal mainline comics, I'm going to be basically doubling up on issues. So every 12-issue arc is going to be 24 comics. So I'm going to be covering a lot of stuff today. Hopefully not overload myself. Heads up, Thad. I go by they, them, and I'm non-binary. Regardless, we have issue 180. We have, as you can see, Sonic and Robotnik on the cover, shaking hands. This little arc here, and we can see already they are teasing that Phanetavis is here. Is it not capturing my mouse cursor? Hold on. That properties. Yeah, it says capture cursor. Let me
Come with me if you please in a world of fucking bad Sonic comics.
Oh no, we're in the good Sonic comics now. We're in the great Sonic comics. We're in the fantastic Sonic comics. This is Ian Flynn. This is Ian Flynn. Ian Flynn knows how to fucking write. We're past all of Penders' garbage, and we're actually going to be seeing today. We're going to be seeing a bunch of stuff about Yardley and Flynn, mostly Flynn, pulling threads from the past and taking all of these stuff from the olden days and making it into really cool shit.
Correction, come with me if you please in a world of good Sonic comics, laughing face.
Hell yeah. This little arc, this arc here, without spoiling anything, is cathartic. Especially for everyone who has been with us the entire path so far, those who have experienced the older bad Sonic comics, the older weird Sonic comics, you're going to be kind of impressed with what Flynn did. And I adore these
I thought the trail was Water Skull.
Water. The trail was water? I don't get what that could mean. I'm sorry, Thad. Sonic? Daughter of Sonic? What? I the line of blue. Oh, on the page. Oh, that was water. Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't even like looking at the page. I was just like thinking in like the abstract sense, and I'm like the stream of water. No, no, and it hydrate. Speaking of water, um, no, no. We have Yardley right now drawing, and Yardley's very good at action lines. We will see some other artists coming in. Not everything was done by Yardley. Um, Yardley eventually would do a lot of stuff with Sonic Universe. Now, what is Sonic Universe? I'll get to Sonic Universe when it starts. But we will get another artist coming in, though I really do like Yardley's lines of action. Yardley's like Yardley displays action and motion very well. And it's kind of crazy to have good artists working on the
Will the Knuckles one be good or bad?
I think this is the best Knuckles story that has been written. I think I think we will today experience the best Knuckles story ever written.
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
I think we will get a
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
fantastic, cathartic look into the fucking into Knuckles, and
knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
we'll
Knock,
we'll
knock, it's
we'll,
Knuckles.
we'll get to it.
Knock, knock,
I
it's
know
Knuckles.
I know I know
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
I know that's a low bar, but like, it's good. It's good. It's good. Okay, we don't have Knuckles yet. We have, however, right on the fucking cover, or on the first page, Finetivis, and I love Finetivis. Finetivis is a fantastic villain. I'm very sad that the eventual destruction of the comics by Penders basically gets rid of Finetivis, but I'm to understand Finetivis has like a spiritual successor in the IDW comics. Regardless, let me pull up my notes. Make sure I have my notes.
I raged when I sighted Pizza Face and tried to get no hit.
Pizza Face no hit is a very difficult Thad. It took me hours and hours and hours and hours to do it. Regardless, so Robotnik is attacking because Robotnik wants to destroy Nicole because Robotnik is upset about Nicole protecting everyone. So if you remember from last time, Robotnik tried to win. Nicole and company pulled out a trump card and have the Nanite City now as New Mobotropolis, which is protecting everyone. And Robotnik can't do a damn thing about it. So Sonic is like, hey, how about instead of fighting me, we talk about Enerjack because Enerjack is supposedly back. And Robotnik's like, okay, tell me more. Dimitri's come before the council here because remember that there's now a council of Mobians who vote on things. We get some background from Dimitri. Dimitri's explaining how he previously was Enerjack. He became a living Chaos Emerald. His power was stolen from him, which you remember was done by Mammoth Mogul. And the Dark Legion rescued him with cybernetics. And he's like fucking 400 years old. But the key takeaway was that, remember, we had these Knuckles stories from Penders that was putting up all this background and stuff about the ancestors. This is it kind of coming home to roost. So we had Dimitri formerly as Enerjack. There is Enerjack right there. Until he was depowered by Mogul and now is a disassembled android. He says that basically Finetivis
Conclusion: bad comics actually knows how to do art, not me.
Finetivis was disassembled Dimitri, trying because Dimitri was like, I want I to get my power back. Dimitri got disassembled, got turned into this head in a jar. And you know, because remember that Finetivis used to be part of the Dark Legion. And he's like, I don't know who Enerjack is. But
Is that Sonic Grandpa?
me. Is that Sonic Grandpa? That's Uncle Chuck. So Sonic's uncle. The council doesn't really want to rush out. They don't want to leave the city. And you know, the Chaotix are free agents. The Chaotix do what they want. The Chaotix assume that the council is not going to authorize them. So Julie Sue decides to act and orders the Chaotix to mobilize. Sonic and Robotnik talk for a little bit about the threat of Dimitri, or the threat of Enerjack. Agree for the time being to not fight and instead be allies about till the Enerjack guy is settled. Now this is kind of interesting. So they don't want to put anyone at risk. They can't spread Nicole and her nanites farther than the city. My first concern is that people are not going to rush the arms without a solid plan. They want, keep in mind, they literally, this is like the day of the day after, like when, like a couple days after, because the elections happened, but like literally Robotnik just had everyone thought Robotnik won. They were trapped in egg grapes. I can understand them being not wanting to act given what just happened. They're still bitter after the Robotnik's victory. And Sonic and Robotnik decide to do a allegiance for the time being, and this is very important. Sonic, let's try to avoid the backstabbing this time, okay? Sonic is unlike other Sonics. This Sonic knows Robotnik is a betrayer and is like, look, I know you're going to try to betray us. Fucking don't, unless you want your ass kicked. And you know, this is again, you know, Archie Sonic is very different at this point than how we have Sonic, you know, personified as like in Sonic Heroes or Sonic Adventure, where you know there's not much characterization. There's a lot of characterization and depth to Archie Sonic because there's been 180 issues plus at this point. We are in fact at 247 issues I've reviewed, so we're almost at 250 issues reviewed. So Sonic is understandably like worried about Robotnik betraying them. Sonic's called to help stop the
Guys, it's
chaotic.
not noise that's calling. It's Knuckles is calling. Pick up phone.
Knuckles maybe will call. We don't know what happened to Knuckles. Knuckles last time we saw went off to the floating island by himself. Julie Sue is literally upset. Yeah, Knuckles doesn't call, he knocks. That's a good point. Get a laugh for that. Julie Sue and the Chaotix want to leave. They want to use the airship to leave. Sonic is called to stop them. We have a summary by Scourge to Finetivis about what is happening with everything else on Angel Island. The Dingoes are preparing a counter move. The Frost and Flame Legions have decided.
Open door.
The Frost and Flame Legions have decided to stop fighting each other and try to attack Finetivis. Scourge and Fiona explain this. Finetivis is like, okay, sure, and leaves. Scourge is like, we don't have any orders. I'm just gonna relax and enjoy the show. Sonic tangles with the Chaotix for a little bit until Julie Sue is like, so no one is free to do anything without your say so. I thought we were your friends, not your pet mercenaries. Sonic is like, that's a super fucking good point. I'm not gonna fight it. Oh, Finetivis is a fucking techno mage. Finetivis is fucking cool. Finetivis is fucking awesome. I fucking love Finetivis. Sonic's like, I'm not gonna argue. You guys have a very good point. Sally shows up, and Sally is like, look, he looks awesome. He is awesome. Sally's like, we need to scout first, at least. Like, we don't want to rush in and have everyone, we don't want Enerjack to possibly kill Knuckles. So we know we need you all here. We're going to help by sending a camera. Nicole's going to have a camera on the situation, and Sonic and Tails are going to go and scout. And then we can choose to deploy the Chaotix based before. Now, keep in mind, Julie Sue is part of the Dark Legion. She knows what Enerjack is capable of. Sally didn't really encounter Enerjack. Sonic didn't really encounter Enerjack. Enerjack was only really encountered by the characters in the Knuckles comics. So Julie Sue knows all about Enerjack and knows that Enerjack is a big fucking problem. Just in time, something happens on Angel Island. Enerjack is reborn in front of Scourge and Fiona. Enerjack has been fully reborn. The B story for the issue is a Sonic Rush Adventure tie-in. The only really noteworthy thing is that Marine doesn't have an Australian accent like she does in the games. This is probably because, again, Sega didn't give them much information about characters other than here's one character, here's the bad guy, go. And so, the Sonic Adventure tie-in, Sonic Rush Adventure tie-in. That's just how things go. Enerjack has been reborn. Sonic and Tails head out, issue number 181. They start monitoring what they're doing. Now, this is a nice little shout out. This is a shout out to the Saturday morning cartoon. These little eye drones are what was used in Saturday morning to spy on things that Robotnik was doing. So we have a good question, Game Mothon. Meanwhile, on the floating island, Enerjack has started by finding the dingoes guilty for crimes against the echidnas. Enerjack takes away all of the possessions, all of the stuff that the dingoes have, leaving them with tattered clothes, and casts them into Sandopolis, the desert, to wander the desert with their former leader. Fucking Cage Von Stryker is like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, and Enerjack just dissolves him. Enerjack just fucking dissolves this guy. Enerjack doesn't, fuck around. Enerjack is just like, your crimes are more guilty. Your people I will let live. I will not let you live, and just fucking unmakes the entire Dingo City. Sonic and Tails land and launch base, start investigating. They start trying to head towards where they're to find Knuckles. The Dark Legion attacks Enerjack. We get an interesting twist here that Enerjack frees the leader of the Frost Legion, who was Remington. You may remember Remington was thrown in the egg grapes back a long time ago. Turns out Remington at some point got out of the egg grapes, lost his memory, became the leader of the Frost Legion, and was waging a war against Leonda. Now, this is something that was in the Knuckles comics. At one point, one of the Dark Legionnaires guys is like, I know your secret that you don't want everyone to find out, Remington. Turns out this again was a plot thing that Penders laid down and then never did anything with. Remington is Leonda's brother. So he technically is one of the people who is an inheritor of the Dark Legion. Enerjack liberates all of the Dark Legionnaires from all of their cybernetics. The Dark Legion flips the fuck out because all their cybernetics are gone. And fucking Enerjack is like, if you're gonna be ungrateful, you don't get to go to paradise with everyone who gets to go to paradise. But anyone who, is actually, who actually is appreciated of my gift that I have liberated you and restored all your arms and legs and everything, I'm gonna bring to heaven. And Dimitri is upset about this. Sally is trying to reach out for support from anyone. Julie Sue is very upset. Dimitri is like, they clearly aren't going to do anything. I need to work with someone who is more proactive. The only communication that seems to go through is Rouge at Gun headquarters. Rouge promises that she will send their latest agent to go help. The only communique they were able to get out was to Rouge. Sonic and Tails look in the Emerald Chamber. Knuckles isn't here. Venetivis made his stealth check. Here we have Knuckles' mom, Mace, and Bathrobe, the Echidna, here with as Enerjack is here and telling them that, you guys have lost everything. Do not worry. I'm going to set everything right. I'm going to return you all to Albion. Albion is the Echidna's ancestral homeland. And that was, if you remember correctly, was where all those Echidnas Knuckles led through from Mercia and walked across water for it. So that is where Enerjack is sending all things. Enerjack has finally noticed the I Spy and uses it to crush it. Nicole is like, ow. Sonic and Tails try to attack. Enerjack teleports away. Gonna turn off double page for a moment. Sonic and Tails start heading out, head back to the Nanite City because the floating island has moved to be directly in the path of where the Nanite City is. Nicole raises the defenses, the Chaotix and the Freedom Fighters mobilize. Julie Sue is sad that we never found Knuckles, assumes that Knuckles is dead. Nicole is like, don't worry, the force field will hold. Enerjack just fucking snaps and the force field is ripped open because, again, Enerjack has the full power of a Chaos Emerald. Enerjack can fucking do whatever the fuck he wants. Enerjack is like, I have no harm. I have no intention to harm any of you. I'm coming here to make things right. They're like, we've seen what you've done. We don't want what you're bringing for liberation. And Enerjack talks to Julie Sue. Julie Sue's like, I'm never gonna forgive you. Enerjack takes off his helmet. I would never hurt you, my love. And I can't very well destroy myself. Knuckles is Enerjack.
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
I'm going to get into this,
Knock, knock, it's Knuckles.
into Knuckles being Enerjack in a little bit. First, I want to show how, yeah, he's evil because he took the force field off instead of knocking. He just entered instead of knocking like Knuckles did. We get a little Stephen Butler drawn story written by Ian Flynn about what happened to create Enerjack. Archimedes is blaming himself. Turns out when Knuckles showed up, it turns out Von Stryker, remember him as the original leader of the Dingoes, is leading a resistance against his son. Archimedes sensed that Knuckles had returned but arrived too late. Knuckles was ambushed by the Destructix and Scourge, was dragged before the Dark Legion. That's when he learned Remington was the leader of the Frost Legion. Finettivus, turns out, saved Remington from the egg grapes and did all he could to restore his body and mind. We need all the help we can get, Knuckles. No thanks to you or the Brotherhood of Guardians, 90% of our people have been destroyed by Dr. Eggman. What? Including Albion, which is now a wasteland. 90%, that's thousands, which why you made me call a truce to the Frost Legion so you could give us the power to crush Dr. Eggman. Knuckles is like, immediately rushes to the Master Emerald. I will set this right. It's my duty, my responsibility. I'll command the powers of the Master Emerald. The Dark Legion is like, no, he'll take all the power for himself. And fucking Finettivus is like, that's the point, dumbass. Knuckles, you've had this power before. Remember, Dimitri told you how you couldn't destroy it. You almost destroyed everything. I can help you mold the power into something you control. We'll set everything right. Everything right. You must become more than a mere guardian. Think, who is the one being who command the powers of the gods? Enerjack. That's it. Keep listening, my boy. We have much to do. Archimedes tried to reach out to Knuckles, but the curses that Finettivus has put on it already to have stopped Knuckles from being talked to by Archimedes. Archimedes is like, I have failed. So fans may remember the whole Chaos Knuckles storyline that fucking Penders did for like 2 fucking years, where Knuckles got all this chaos energy, became a living Chaos Emerald, very similar to what Enerjack is. And what did he do about it? Nothing. People will also remember that fucking Penders wrote Knuckles an idealist, a very easily duped, and also very much brainwashed by his father and the Guardians. And what was the main thing that the Guardians were trying to teach? Echidnas don't need technology. Technology is the realm of the Dark Legion, which is the other side of the family, which is bad. Instead, the good guys, we renounce technology, which is what we supposedly did, even though we didn't actually renounce technology. But we're saying we renounce technology, so this is the natural progression of Penders' Knuckles. This was such a brilliant fucking move by Flynn, because this is like the Knuckles comics, but instead of absolutely nothing fucking happening in 32 fucking issues, immediately in 1 to 2 fucking issues, a lot of shit has happened. What is Knuckles Enerjack doing? Knuckles Enerjack is going around and immediately using his chaos powers to try to right the wrongs he sees. And very much remember, what did Knuckles do when Knuckles got the chaos energy and tried to work with the Dark Legion? He tried to use his chaos powers to remake everything. This is a natural progression, a natural conclusion of what Penders was writing Knuckles to, but that Penders would never fucking do this. And honestly, I'm amazed Sega signed
You
off
make
on
my
this.
day so much better, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm amazed Sega signed off on this. I'm amazed Sega signed off on this. Hydrate, I will. Because this is turning one of the good guys into a bad guy. A bad guy who thinks he's doing the right thing, but is instead enforcing his view on others as a very totalitarian ideal. And again, what did Knuckles' dad do? Knuckles' dad fucking kept pushing the line that Knuckles was a fucking messiah. That Knuckles was supposed to be a savior. That Knuckles had the entire burden of the entire Brotherhood before him. Exactly. I'm God, so I get to decide what good is. And Knuckles is doing what he assumes is the right thing because of everything he's been taught. Everything he's been taught by his father, by Archimedes, by everyone in his life. This is what naturally should have happened in Penders' stories. And Penders fucking hated this. Penders despised Knuckles Enerjack. But Finettivus successfully made his play. He successfully convinced Knuckles into becoming Enerjack with some kind of thing on the Master Emerald.
You're still zoomed in.
Thank you. Issue 182. Knuckles is like, I'm here to show you a tomorrow free of technology, a tomorrow built by my unmatched power. And the Freedom Fighters and the Chaotix are understandably like, no. And Nicole is like, I don't want to be unmade. I'm a digital creation. This has given me life. I do not want to give up my life. Julie Sue is like, Knuckles, please, you tried to use power like this before. Remember when Knuckles was powered by the Chaos Emerald? All it brought us was pain and suffering. You're not Enerjack. Please stop this before it gets worse. Knuckles is like, I'm very disappointed in all of you. I'm going to show you I'm right with an example. I will liberate you from your own cybernetic trappings, Julie Sue. Then you'll see that and Sonic finally shows up. Now keep in mind, Sonic doesn't know this is Knuckles. Sonic shows up, fucking bonks him on the head, calls him Enerjerk, saves Julie Sue. Sonic attacks Enerjack. Shadow shows up. Shadow shows up as the agent of Gun that was requested to help them. Sonic and Shadow are helping. Enerjack fucking just starts dunking all of them. Oh, they're leaning into the whole you become your dad in a dark, nuanced way. They really fucking are. Shadow is fucking pissed. Sonic makes a bunch of jokes. Jumping Jack, Enter Tube, Flapjack, Enter State, Enter Jack in the box. Come to think of it, Enerjack sounds like some kind of sports drink. Now I'm finished. Fucking Shadow is like, okay, if he's going to be a living Chaos Emerald, I'm going to take off my inhibitors. Takes off his inhibitors. Knuckles learned because I said so and is applying it. This is a really good twist. It really is, isn't it? I love it. I love it as the fucking natural progression of all the shit we had to fucking deal with in the Knuckles comics. This is fantastic having Knuckles being a villain. I love it. Shadow fucking uses Chaos Blast just like in the games. Nicole is trying to do her best to not tear the city apart. Dr. Robotnik shows up and is like, Hey Snively, finish the egg grapes. We're gonna capture Enerjack. Turns out Dr. Robotnik has been trying to block the signal coming from New Mobotropolis, so that way, they won't get any help. He sees Shadow and Enerjack fighting. Um, he plans on capturing Enerjack. Enerjack and Shadow continue to fight. Sonic knocks off the helmet, sees that it's Knuckles. Uh, when did you? I did you? You are, as always, your smart mouth only counts for so much. Don't lose your resolve now, Blue Hedgehog. I'm not a threat's a threat. Everyone decides to start attacking at once. Enough. Enerjack Knuckles just fucking freezes them all in chaos energy. He's like, I am so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in all of you. I'm your friend. I'm your hero, and yet you have turned on me. I thought my friends would accept my generous offer. I will set everything right. I was going to be gentle with you in the city, as my benefactor, Dr. Frenetivus, has shown me. This world must be purged with fire. I was going to spare you all of that. But now, Knuckles, listen to me. You are not like this. Frenetivus must must your brain. The world is undeniably corrupt. I have the power to change it. There is nothing that can sway me. Robotnik shows up with the egg fleet, starts using the teleporter beams, fucking breaks through all the chaos shit, shows up, teleports Enerjack away, and is like, there you go. There you go, Sonic. I kept my end of the bargain. I'm not going to attack you now. Don't worry. I can do this at any time later. You've given me the best organic battery I could ever want. Have a good time. Thanks. Bye. He didn't directly double cross us, I guess. And Sonic is like, what's the plan to rescue Knuckles? And Sally's like, if we free him, we're releasing Enerjack on the world again. Sonic and Sally have a little bit of an argument about trying to figure out what happened. Sonic and Julie Sue get grabbed through a warp ring. Now, this is interesting. Who could have grabbed them? Why, look! It's Locke. I'm very sorry, Sonic. We have very little time. I needed the two of you. Locke, boy, am I glad to see you. We need to do something about your son. I know, Sonic. I know everything. Dr. Frenetivus has gone to great pains to transform Knuckles. He has blocked my abilities to harness the Master Emerald. I cannot undo Frenetivus' spell. I doubt that anyone can access its power now. Not long ago, the Brotherhood of Guardians prepared for the possibility of Enerjack's return. Dr. Frenetivus had sent the Destructix to guard the device. Without the Master Emerald, you need some extra muscle, no problem. See, Julie Sue, no worries. We'll get this gizmo and have Knuckles back normal. No time, no Sonic. My forefathers crafted a weapon. You will help me destroy Enerjack. What's the first fucking thing Locke is saying? Locke is like, I will kill my son. The first thing, the only solution that Locke has to the problem, kill Knuckles. Locke, horrible father Locke, his only solution is, we'll do the Brotherhood's plan in case Enerjack returns. We will just destroy Knuckles. We will destroy Enerjack. Knuckles is no longer him. He is Enerjack. We will destroy Enerjack. This is completely in character for Locke. This is 100% in character for Locke. Everything Locke has done up to this point is exactly like, this is what he'd fucking do. Because Locke doesn't really care about Knuckles that much. He's more concerned with the prophecy. He's more concerned with, the Brotherhood. He's more concerned with everything else than saving his son. How did Locke learn about this? We get the origin story of Dr. Frenetivus. Remember how this is a recorded message that was found in Albion. Albion has been destroyed. Remember that echidna I said from that tried to, drain fucking Knuckles back when Knuckles was full chaos energy? Turned out that was Frenetivus. Galena theorizes that he became a photo negative of Knuckles. Hello, Hazel. I hope you're doing well. They cited ancient lore of an avatar, a projector, in contrast to Finetivis's radical ideals. Finetivis learned how to channel the Chaos Force. They wanted to euthanize him. He escaped with one of his warp rings, brought the Eggman Empire to Albion, leveled the city. And please stop Dr. Finesse. He will not stop till the world's been reduced to cinders. Save yourself from our mistake. Remington showed this to Locke. Albion was destroyed. Remember, the echidnas were cast to Albion from the floating island? Hello, Zed. And so Locke is like, thank you, Remington. I will leave you in charge. I will take care of the rest. Julie Sue, issue number 183. Julie Sue and Locke understandably argue. She's like, you're going to destroy Knuckles. He's like, he's no longer Knuckles. He's Enerjack. There is no longer Knuckles. Brotherhood crafted a weapon to destroy him if he ever returned. Now that you've seen what his Enerjack's capable of, nothing that powerful should be allowed to exist. I don't care what almost happened to me. Knuckles isn't in control of himself. We should be helping him, not destroying him. The weapon is a perfectly humane way to... No, it's Sonic, back me up here. Sonic's like, yeah, let's see the weapon. Sure. And Locke warps the two of them there. The Destructics are guarding it. And so are Fiona and Scourge. Because remember, Finetivis broke the Destructics out of prison, so the Destructics are working for him. Turns out Dimitri came to Dr. Robotnik to try to talk about, what's happening with Enerjack. Enerjack is currently trapped in an egg grape. Dimitri is like, I'm here to help you. You need to... This Enerjack is not under your control. We may be able to depower him before the disorientation wears off. Robotnik's like, everything's under control. Oh no, everything is not under control. Sweet merciful Aurora, he's awake. Enerjack Knuckles fucking nukes Robotnik. Dimitri's like, I fucking told you. I fucking told you. We once again, every single time Drago shows up under Ian Flynn, he's getting punched. You may remember Drago is the one who fucking domestic abused Hershey the cat. So that's why every single time Drago shows up, he eats shit. Because Ian Flynn does not like Drago, and no one likes Drago. They fight the Destructics for a little bit. I had to find my forefathers. If only Knuckles had performed his duty, and that excuses you from abandoning yours. Again, Locke is not... So, Locke is blaming everyone else here. Again, Locke never accepts the blame for anything he does. He's like, this is Knuckles' fault. If Knuckles was the one guarding the Master Emerald, this would have never happened. Archimedes shows up to help, gets them inside. This is pretty good. Archimedes is a former mentor of mine and a reoccurring voice of reason, I'd like to think. Hello, old friend. Is the weapon safe? Yes, but we won't be using it, Locke. Knuckles' transformation is our fault, not his. It was your genetic and chaos energy experiments that gave Knuckles his powers. We put the world on his shoulders and told him he had to bear it. We're as guilty for creating this new Enerjack as Dr. Finetivis. Locke fucking pouts because he actually listens to Archimedes. Again, Archimedes is like, no, we did this, dude. We did this. And they did.
I love this stream.
They did do it. So Sonic's like, oh, hey, here's the device. I grabbed it, and Sonic fucking destroys the device. The Destructics are like, okay, well, we were paid to guard the device and prevent you from getting it, so we're not needed anymore. Okay, bye. And fucking Locke snaps at Sonic. Sonic is like, I never signed off on your plan. I have my own plan. Um, even as Sonic leaves, Drago eats shit. Um, Enerjack is just fucking destroying Robotnik. Enerjack is just fucking ruining Robotnik. We've lost over 90% of our ground forces. Most of the outlying city is gone. We've lost. Robotnik's like, we still have the egg fleet. Knuckles just, and look at this. Look at this beautiful. Look at this beautiful action that is going on in this panel. Okay, look at this beautiful action. Oh, we have all the lines of action from the missiles firing in various patterns. Enerjack stops, returns, fires them all back at the fleet. Enerjack destroys the egg fleet. He's like, I was planning on punishing Eggman anyway. Took a bunch of power from me. I need to restore my power at the Master Emerald. Finettivus is like, don't worry, I will replenish your power with a dark version of the Chaos chant. Servants of the Seven Chaos, Chaos's power enriched by my will. Sonic uses the Master Emerald. Finettivus is like, okay, he can touch the cursed Master Emerald, why not? Sonic goes supersonic. Now, some people may think this is a plot hole because remember Locke had said that there was a hex put on the Master Emerald so that no one else could do anything with it. However, remember Sonic Adventure. What happens in Sonic Adventure? At the culmination of Sonic Adventure, Sonic uses the good power of the emeralds, unlike the evil power of the emeralds, which is what Chaos had used. I think this is just Flynn reiterating that fact that Sonic, again, has some weird Chaos shit about him, so he can still access the Master Emerald, because he can access its good energy. Again, there is a prerequisite for this through Sonic using powers of emeralds even when other people couldn't. Yeah, he has a positive charge. I think it's reasonable that Sonic uses the emerald to turn super. Sonic has this in his wheelhouse as a power ability of his. This makes sense to me. Good thing this isn't Fleetway, exactly. Maybe he has a negative charge to draw out the positive energy. I don't know. But for whatever reason, Sonic can always pull the positive energy out of the emeralds. And the Master Emerald is just a big Chaos Emerald. So, again, I don't think this is a plot hole. I think this is just what Sonic can fucking do. We learn why, a little bit of a flashback to why Finettivus is doing this plan. Remember the story of the echidnas? Let me give you a quick summary of the story of the echidnas, because this is the last time you will ever need to hear it. Back when Angel Island was landlocked and facing decimation, the great minds of the time used the Chaos Emeralds to raise their homeland out of harm's way. Decades later, a pair of brothers sought to return the island to Mobius. When their leaders refused, one backed down, the other's actions would give rise to Enerjack. That was Dimitri. This is Dimitri right there. This is Edmund. And later set their sons against each other. One man's arrogance gave rise to the first Guardian of the Brotherhood and the first Grandmaster of the Dark Legion. Remember, this is another Pender story as well. Countless Echidna families would have their lives affected by this blood feud. The squabbling has crossed time and space, growing more convoluted with each generation. Remember the fucking picture that fucking Penders drew of like 100 Knuckles heads and then Knuckles? This time we actually get to see all the members of the Brotherhood, all the members of the Dark Legion having actually different colors. Some are pink, some are purple, some are like a dark brown. This is, again, making the Echidnas more visibly distinct and not all just clones of Knuckles. We have all sorts of characters you may remember in here. We have Altair here. We have Locke. We have Spectre. We have all the fucking Echidnas from Pender's stuff. Turns out 17 generations of Guardians and 5 Grandmasters have resulted in nothing. My time with the Dark Legion was a ruse to get me close to what I needed. There I could study how the Bloodline could channel Chaos energies. Morituri Rex was part of particular interest due to his time hiding as a Guardian. Remember, Morituri Rex was the guy who pretended to be Knuckles' ancestor for a little while. I disassembled Dimitri's robot body to learn what I could while the battle raged. Brotherhood proved invaluable. Once I'd learned all I could, I tossed those left them and the old men into the Twilight Zone. I thought it was a fitting place since the Dark Legion had been jailed there on so many occasions. So, Finetivis was the one who basically iced the Brotherhood, cast them into the fucking Shadow Zone that the fucking Dark Legion were banished to by Knuckles' ancestors to begin with, which is a fucking hilarious, ironic twist to what happened to the fucking Brotherhood. Finetivis got rid of the fucking Brotherhood. Finetivis outlines how he rescued Remington. Leonda had the drive but was hard to control. You're using Knuckles. Why go the trouble of bringing back Enerjack? I'd found that Knuckles had the strongest link to the Chaos Force, just needed convincing. As for Enerjack, it began with that entity, so it shall be ended with him. With my help, he will finish this corrupt little family, and then the world, from the filth of Dr. Eggman's to the humans' technology to the hopelessly lost Mobians, all will be cleansed in a wave of emerald fire. Finetivis hates the Guardians. Finetivis hates the fucking Knuckles family blood feud with the fucking Dark Legion that has literally shaped echidna politics for what? Like hundreds of years? Finetivis is like, in multiple generations, in hundreds of years, you've all accomplished nothing. You've only just caused this blood feud to just rule echidna society. I'm fucking tired of it. All will be cleansed in a wave of emerald fire. $184. Enerjack fucking going chaos energy. Kurkum. You dare to use my power against me, you better believe it. Supersonic and Enerjack fight. Better, but I'm invulnerable. Chuckles, how about your tried and true punches? Knuckles gets called Chuckles by Sonic.
Ad break in 2 minutes 30 seconds.
It can happen. That's fine. I can't believe he survived that. We won't forever. None of us, the fool shouldn't have stopped me. Well, oh, would you stop it? You've had plenty of chances to destroy the son you hate. I don't hate Knuckles, but he's become everything we worked to create. It was our training and your experiments on his DNA and the chaos energy that led to this. He is not a mistake to bury, Locke. We are as much, if not to blame, we are as much to blame, if not more. Come on, Archimedes, let's see if we can find a way to help Sonic and the Guardian we love enough to rescue. Hello, Very. Fucking Archimedes and Julie Sue are like, Locke, you fucking asshole. If you actually loved your son, you wouldn't be trying to destroy him. You have had plenty of chances to destroy the son you hate. Like, again, no one is pulling punches against Locke anymore. Locke is finally just getting a fucking earful of just like, no, Locke, you're the one that did this. You're the one responsible for this, Locke. We're responsible. We did this. You're part of the problem, too. The Destructics are like, nah, we're done here. Fuck it. We're leaving. Scourge is like, I have a better idea. I'm going to use this charged up warp ring, and we're going to head somewhere else. We're going to leave Mobius. Look at him fight Fiona. A fight like this is going to tear the planet apart. Finetivis probably planned it this way. There's nowhere on Mobius to run to. And Fiona and Scourge leave back for the anti-world. Fucking Chaos Knuckles banishes Supersonic to the center of the planet. Supersonic flies back out anyway because he's a burrowing species. I know Locke has done a lot of hideous shit, but at this point I think he'd be accused of committing actual war crimes. Yes. Correct. Archimedes did not do the genetic experiments and the chaos experiments to create Knuckles. Archimedes just he feels kind of rightly that Archimedes uh, did a part of it with like making Knuckles feel he's a messiah. Because remember, Knuckles has a messiah complex because of Locke and because of all the fucking Guardians. Yes, he enabled it. Exactly. 3-minute ad break. That he enabled this to happen, and he's like, Locke, we enabled this to happen. We're the ones responsible here, not Knuckles. This is not Knuckles' fault. Knuckles is not to blame here. And again, Supersonic and Knuckles are fighting. We get a pretty good picture right here of and remember, Thunder Arrow is another chaos ability from the game, so that's also referenced. Would you prefer it were crunch time? Fucking nut punches Sonic. Sonic's like, yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking have these fucking punching. My positive order should have broken the dark magic by now. I can see its progress, but it's not enough. So again, back in 84, Sonic is trying to use the positive energy of the Chaos Emeralds to break Knuckles free. Julie Sue and Archimedes are like, Enerjack, you're the one responsible for this. Fix it. And Phanetavus is like, I can't fucking fix it. I can't stop this now, even if I wanted to. The hex I placed upon the Master Emerald binds it to my will. The minute Knuckles tapped into his power, his intentions became bent to my ideals. I admit I'm surprised Sonic could use the power without any effect. I'd love to dissect him, but his battle with Enerjack suits my grand design. I don't care about your stupid plan. You made the hex, now break it. I already said I couldn't if I wanted to. I expected a plucky resistance to try to save your beloved Knuckles, so I locked it. The only way to break it is someone has to die. Someone has to willingly sacrifice their life to stop the hex on the emerald. I'm so happy we have some actual artists for this full offense of fucking course. And so Julie Sue is like, okay, I'll give up my life to save Knuckles. And fucking Archimedes is like, no, the failures of the student are those of the teacher. I will sacrifice my life. Locke shows up and is like, no, old friend, we need your counsel. Let me save my boy. Please understand. Help him understand. I did it to protect him from a future terror. I never wanted to turn him into that terror. I only wanted to keep him safe. So this is in character of Locke's, at least Locke at least saying this, I did this to protect him from a future terror, which he did. He had the fucking visions from the fucking ancient walkers. He again, this is in character for Locke, at least, being like, I did this because of the I have good intentions. Because remember, Penders wrote all of these characters to be insisting they were having good intentions. However, this time, Locke's good intentions are not being shaped as a father knows best, but Locke is like, no, it's my responsibility. Phanetavus is like, nope, I'm not gonna let you do this. Fucking Phanetavus fights with portals. Fucking awesome. If you're so eager to die, I will be first to oblige. G'day, Doctor. Fancy a trip? What? Archimedes, remember, Archimedes can just teleport people. Archimedes teleports Phanetavus out of the way. Locke, the Brotherhood of Guardians had its reasons for how we raised the next generation. We only wanted to protect those we love, even if we had to do it from afar. Julie Sue's like, I get you, bro. And Locke is like, there's only one thing left to do. Servers of the Seven Chaos. Chaos is power enriched by the heart. Please release my boy. Give him his own life to lead. This is Locke releasing Knuckles from not only the hex on the Master Emerald, but also himself. This is Locke releasing Knuckles from all of the obligations that he put on Knuckles, all of this stuff he put into Knuckles' head. He is like, release my boy, give him his own life to lead. Locke dies. Locke finally does one damn good thing in his life, his entire fucking life, and that was die.
Knock, knock his knuckles.
The only time Locke has done anything selfless in his life, the only time Locke has thought of anyone other than himself and his stupid parents, the Guardians, Locke gives up his life to cleanse Knuckles of Enerjack. Finetivis is understandably upset. Knuckles fucking freaks the fuck out. Finetivis just leaves. Because remember, Finetivis has his fucking teleport. I cannot see this as something Locke would actually do. I feel like Julie Sue and Archimedes snapping at Locke made Locke at least finally realize that maybe he is responsible for this. I can see Locke wanting to do it himself because, again, he does at least kind of see that he has been responsible for fucking up Knuckles so badly. I think this needed another issue before Locke to internalize everything. I could agree. I can agree with that. It may be, but like, what would they have done during that time? We'd have had Enerjack and Supersonic fighting for another like issue while everyone continued to talk. I see. We've already had 5 issues of this. I can understand it being ended here. Knuckles is like, I'm never going to make that mistake again. I'm the guardian of the Master Emerald. I will protect it. Remember the last conversation that Knuckles had with his dad? Was him telling his dad no. He wasn't going to do what his dad wanted him to do. Knuckles
Guys,
also,
it's gonna go by.
Have fun, Thad. Knuckles loved his dad. Knuckles very clearly did love his dad. Hydrate, thank you. Locke being a heroic sacrifice, Zed fucking gets it. Zed fucking gets it. With Locke dying by cleansing the Master Emerald, he can't die of pancreatic cancer anymore. The 25 years later storyline is technically its own universe. The 25 years later storyline is technically considered its own universe. It is not the future of things that happened. The timeline has diverted. Knuckles loved his dad out of familial obligation. Correct. He very much did. And that is why Knuckles now is like, I am the last guardian. I will protect the Master Emerald. Knuckles has a very strong sense of obligation. The Guardians have a strong sense of obligation. I can see Locke also seeing this as his responsibility because he's responsible for the Master Emerald. So he's also seeing this as, I'm the one that let Finetivis curse the Emerald. I'm the one that let this happen. I should be the one to right it. He also, doesn't want Julie Sue to sacrifice herself because he knows Knuckles loves Julie Sue. And he, admittedly, I will say a good thing about Locke. Locke very much was like, I'm not going to fuck with who my son loves. I'm just going to let it happen. Because Locke understands that. Locke is like, no, I'm not fucking with, if Knuckles wants to have kids with Julie Sue, sure. If he wants to have this is probably the soul touch. I'm not going to fuck with that because I am not going to be that rude to my son. So Locke at least does understand that Julie Sue loves Knuckles. Knuckles loves Julie Sue. and he respects Archimedes to not let Archimedes do it. He is, again, he sees Archimedes as more useful than he is. Let me save my boy. He at least, yes, Locke actually locked in for once. He did one thing fucking selfless in his entire life, and he had probably also envisioned himself like doing the genetic experiments on himself and making Knuckles into a chaos monster. He probably imagined that to be doing something selfless too, but we saw how that turned out. So I can see Locke doing this in the moment of the desperation that the heroes are at. And he also didn't want the other people volunteering to do it. He's like, the responsibility falls to me as the father. I think it's in character that Locke would see that he was the one that had to do it. We get a story about Leonda explaining the origins of the Dark Legion, explaining how they were trapped in the Shadow Zone for so long. They wanted to keep their technology. They were outcast because they wanted to keep their technology, and they lost their technology when Knuckles purged it from them. I am Leonda is like, I would like the Dark Legion to work with you, Robotnik, and we get our cybernetics back. Robotnik's like, sure, except someone else already came to me first and offered the Dark Legion. Dimitri has all these cool dreadlock tentacles, and is the Grandmaster of the Dark Legion again. We have Dimitri, who has got all these cool, as I said, like dreadlock tentacle things in his fucking orb, and he's the Grandmaster of the Dark Legion again. Leonda, failure again to try to get the Dark Legion under her command. This is, allying with Robotnik is never a good idea, correct? Leonda will also do anything for power. Leonda will do anything for power. Issue number 185. This is actually a pretty cool little arc. I like this arc. As you may be able to tell from the cover and the title, Mammoth Mogul plays an important role in this storyline. And you're like, oh no, Mammoth Mogul, yawn. But Flynn understands who Mogul is supposed to be based on what Mogul was designed to be, and understands how Mogul works. This will make you respect Mogul. Sonic and Ash agree to stop fighting. Ash is like, I've been a bit of a jerk. Mina Mongoose is back now after her world tour. Sonic shows Mina Mongoose what happened to Knothole, because remember, Mina Mongoose was not there when the destruction of Knothole happened. Mighty and Tails are rebuilding the Freedom HQ. She wasn't here for Enerjack as well. Sonic explains what happened with Knuckles. Knuckles is taking things pretty rough. Game off on. You will get your wish. We get a cute little picture of Nicole here. I like. Is this Yardley? Yeah, this is Yardley. We get a cute little Nicole here. I'm glad I caught you here, Sonic. Somebody wants to see you. Mammoth Mogul is asking to talk to Sonic. Sonic is like, please let him have a sore throat. I have plans the rest of the day. What's got your trunk in a knot, big guy? You have my gratitude for deciding to acquiesce to my summons. Vis-a-vis our present status of stalemate, I propose an armistice to arbitrate the conditions of your surrender and my magnanimous departure. Stalemate? Dude, we've got you in a tiny cell that resists your magic. You don't have enough mind powers to give me more than a headache. You want me to surrender? Fang the sniper. He's got you dead to rights, Mogul. You've got nothing, Mogul. I thank you to keep your ignorance to yourself. I will give you one chance to end this confrontation, to end this without confrontation. Cede to my demands, or I shall raise my new iteration of the fearsome foursome to do my bidding. And Sonic's like, ha, oh, yeah, have a good one, Mogul. I'm keeping you in fucking jail. Mogul is like, that night, stupid smug hedgehog, I hope I can sleep tonight. Wish I could make him eat his words. And you can enjoy this vicariously. You can't even do diddly, even your psychics or whatever. You don't have the range to do anything. To most would-be victims I will grant you that. However, my telepathy can reach to those I have already marked. Marked? Let it never be said I do not plan without contingencies. There are many I have seeded in telepathic bond in during my travels. Anybody I know and hate? Most assuredly, I've had my respite and I'm rejuvenated. Sonic's brashness has forced my hand. Thus I reach across the ether to my imminent summons. Mina, remember when Robotnik reclaimed his old city? Remember how you sought your dear mother? I found you, your potential. I enhanced your natural prowess, robbed your memory, the best pawns of the unwilling ones. You will not stumble upon your new power until later, yet you failed to use it and follow your heart elsewhere. I remember that and I will undo that mistake. Rise, my first. Mammoth Mogul is starting to use his telepathy to take advantage of those he has previously planted a psychic seed in. How did Mina Mongoose get her power? Mammoth Mogul gave it to her. Because suddenly, out of nowhere, she could suddenly run real fast. That was because of Mogul. Mighty, remember, you were too little to realize your parents' thievery. You and your sister were oblivious in your innocence. You did not understand why they were imprisoned. When I found you, all you wanted was the power to save them. Remember now I gave it to you. Such freakish strength failed to liberate them and made you a pariah. Remember how you left Mercy and wandered till you found your final choice of exile. I have come to claim you. Rise, my second. He is collecting on a contract, correct? Mighty came to him. Mighty came to him, and Mogul was like, sure, I'll give you power. I will give you the power that you say you need to save your family. Here you go. Mogul has been going around planting future seeds in the dirt and giving people power in exchange for a favor. This is why in the Sonic the Hedgehog magic decks I made, Mogul was all about making offers of power to other players and then calling on those bets later. It was pretty interesting. Mogul also, remember, kidnapped Tails when Tails would and fed off of him. This was back in like issue number like 110 or something like that. Mogul also planted the telepathic bond in Tails. Tails, Mighty, and Mina are fucking brainwashed. They throw Sonic out. You are warned, rise, my fourth. This other story, this issue, is something from Gallagher and Manic, and this will be the last time Gallagher and Manic show up. This is, remember the story about the Misfit Badnik Island? This is just a sequel to that has the fucking 40 Fathoms Freedom Fighters. And who fucking cares about the 40 Fathoms Freedom Fighters? No one. This is just an inventory story, but it's also an inventory story that had to happen. And it ends with why did it have to happen? I'll explain that next issue. But for now, remember, what, did you enjoy seeing the 40 Fathom Freedom Fighters? Drop us a line without a hook and worm on it and let us know. This is the 40 Fathoms Freedom Fighters were from the Tales miniseries, and this is a Gallagher and Manic inventory story, and just nothing. It doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. However, this is the last comic we will ever see with Gallagher and Manic. This is the last time we will ever see anything that is kind of this like old school single issue funny story with weird animal friends. This is the last time we really see anything like that. 186. Um, Mogul starts having the three he has brainwashed to start fighting Sonic. Um, he's like, "You'll give me what I want." Ash shows up to try to subdue Mina. Sonic subdues Tails and is like, and Mogul's like, "Okay, sure." Mogul sends the three of them in three directions. Mogul, you got some splaining to do. What part of dormant magical mind control did you not comprehend? Quit giving me the runaround, Jumbo. Where are my friends? I'm still willing to trade. Will you listen to my terms? I'm not dealing with a jerk in the box. Where are the others? You are the embodiment of obstinacy. Fine. I'm sending Tails as high as he can go until he passes out from the thin atmosphere. I do not expect the ground to be much of a cushion. I've sent Mino to run out of the center of the ocean. Once there, I will tell her to stop. Mighty, for all of his tremendous strength, will walk into Dr. Robotnik's city without a fight. You're fast enough to catch them, right? Right? One of them, yeah, they're too far apart. Do you use your speed to rally the freedom fighters? Do you have a plan to do everything? Do you have enough time to find which part of the sky, which expanse of beach, or which road to New Megapolis you need to rescue them? Mogul's like, Ash is like, fine, you've got us beat. What do you want? What do you fucking want? Um, Mogul is like, I was once God. I want a Chaos Emerald back. Because remember, Mogul had to give up his Chaos Emerald to Tommy Turtle. When Tommy Turtle did the unification, Mogul wants an emerald to get his power back. Sonic's like, I want your word that everyone returns home unharmed. And Mogul's like, you have my word. All I want is a Chaos Emerald. And Sonic fucking dashes off with Ash to go get the gray emerald. Nicole is like, what the fuck are you doing? Tails is already losing his breath. Mighty is already approaching the city. Mina Mongoose is still running out over the fucking ocean. They break out with the gray emerald. They break out Mogul and give Mogul the gray emerald. Mogul fulfills his end of the bargain and tells them to come back. Nicole is like, are you insane? He didn't leave me much of a choice. Would you like it better if Mina drowned? What? Such inane squabbling. He fucking gets his Chaos Emerald back in his chest, dismisses Nicole, and is like, oh, right, you're ridiculously powerful again. Now what, Mogut? Forever spouting your empty bravado, aren't you? Our business is concluded, boy. The foursome has served me and are now decommissioned. It's time for a change in tactics, boy. Something I came to understand in my immortality, that I could not beat you. Sonic is like, what? Mogul's like, I will use small words so you can follow. Twice I've risen to godhood, and twice I've fallen in your presence. No matter what power I wield, the fates convene to ensure your victory. Even if I were to act now, I am certain something would thwart me or rescue you. It is a cosmic punchline I have grown weary of. The advantage I have is time. I'm immortal. I can wait you out. I may not be able to defeat you, but you will never know peace, nor will your children or their children. Vindictive much? I call it patience. You can call me petty or dismiss me as a nuisance. I will endure such small barbs, knowing you will not rest easy from this day forth. My first act is to set my prison mates free. I'm sure they'll look you up later. Saves all the prison mates. Fang the sniper's like, hey, one free job, thanks. And deuces out. They're like, I'm so ashamed of what just happened. Mogul again, Flynn understands the thing about having an immortal like Mammoth Mogul, who's based off of Vandal Savage. Literally, he can wait. He's immortal. So Mogul's like, fuck you. I'm gonna still fuck with you over the course of your entire life, but I'm also just gonna peace out for now. I'm going to wait till you die, because you'll die eventually, and I won't. All I need to do is wait you out. I'm immortal. Why do I need to? What does it worry if I have to wait another 100 years? If I wait another 100 years, so what? You'll be dead. I will make sure your children and their children will never know peace. Fucking Mogul, my dudes. Like, Flynn! Flynn knows how to write villains. Like, holy fucking shit. You've had these, like, antagonists and villains in the Sonic comics that no one ever did anything with except to just show up, be like, aha, I have stolen all the power. Oh no, everyone's stealing my power from me. Oh no, I'm going to do this again. Yeah, I can't beat you, so we do a little trolling forever. Yes, Mogul's just like, fuck you. Fuck you. You will never know peace, nor will your children. Bye. Knuckles surveys the ruins of Albion, goes and talks to uh, General Stryker, who is also here with Catweasel. Remember Catweasel the bird? Turns out Catweasel the bird's been hanging out with Von Stryker. Von Stryker's like, hey, you came to laugh at us? I'm happy to disappoint. After Interject tossed my army out here to share my exile, I took back control. We found this oasis and we're thriving. The water is clear. The sandworm hunting is good. And it's only a matter of time till we make our way back to the internals of the island. No, Stryker's son, Cage, got turned into pavement grit. Stryker was rebelling against Cage and what the dingoes had become and was leading a resistance of dingoes. And he was in the desert to begin with. Enerjack didn't destroy Von Stryker. Von Stryker is just like, look, I'm trying to lead my people as best they can. We are trying to still thrive and everything. And Knuckles is like, I'm welcoming you back. Sorry, I'm the one that did this. I was Enerjack. During that time, I betrayed everything the Guardians stood for. I came to apologize for what I did to your city and to your son. Von Stryker is like, my son was a traitor. Your frankness is refreshing for an echidna. You can expect to see my army on the return before long. He sheds a tear. Knuckles is like, thank you for your time, General. And General Von Stryker is just trying to lead his people. He never wanted them to join Eggman. He wanted them to be their own free people. And he's like, I'm amazed that an echidna was so kind to us by admitting they did something wrong to us. Please leave. And Knuckles is, again, like, Knuckles is feeling bad about everything he's done. He's like, maybe the Chaotix will leave eventually and I'll be able to show up again. Rouge decides to talk to him. Knuckles and Rouge have a little bit of conflict. I'd say the fact the Brotherhood is gone now shows how well their ways protected them. Haven and all their little tricks didn't stop Dr. Robotnik trying to go back to a time-tested strategy. Failure in policy is only going to make things worse for you. How do you know so much about my forefathers? Honey, I'm a spy. I make it my business to know. I'm not saying give up on the island, but shouldn't you give up on the fight below either? Hiding up here is cowardice and dishonors your father's sacrifice. Now that we have warp ring tech, we can keep an eye on all fronts that matter, so why not do the most sense? Knuckles is like, you're right. I can't give up on protecting everyone. Thank you for setting my head on straight. He goes back to talk to them. Rouge has a rare moment of being kind of evil here. You're so gullible, handsome. Wrapping you around my little finger would be so much easy, it almost loses the fun. Now, why is Rouge doing this? Keep in mind, up to this point, there had only really been 2 games that had Rouge in them. Number 1, Sonic Adventure 2. Number 2, Sonic Heroes. There's no real personification in Sonic Heroes, so we can only lean back on Sonic Adventure 2. Rouge is a treasure hunter, she is a spy, and she is not a good girl. She is questionable morality, she is always trying to do something for herself, and she sees, if you remember correctly from earlier, she was also like, I see something precious that other people have, and I take it. That is what she told to Julie Sue. This is, again, Flynn writing Rouge is kind of a little evil, a little dark, because Rouge is part of Team Dark. Rouge is not a hero type. Exactly. It doesn't make sense for Rouge to be a hero type. I feel this is in character for Rouge based on what they had. Issue 187. Turns out, Mammoth Mogul has gone and bought out the Casino Night Zone. Um, remember the Casino Night Zone? And you know who's working at the Casino Night Zone? Look, it's Scratch. Remember Scratch from issue like 2? Remember Scratch? St. John and Rouge are here on an espionage mission. Um, it, remember what happens in the casino nightclub stays in the club, sir. Scratch knows that St. John is here not with his wife, but instead with a different beautiful lady. I'm just the humble concierge. Oh, I answer to the club's moaner. My good morning, Mr. Mogul. Mr. Mogul is like, hey, the top 2 spies of the people. What are you here for? And you're like, oh, we're just, we're just here to gamble and being impressed. You turned one of Dr. Robotnik's old holdings into an international success overnight. As the saying goes, if you construct it, they will arrive in droves. He also cleaned out the Robo Hobo jungle, which is where all the badniks are working here now. We get Coconuts. We have Grounder here. Grounder's the chef. Coconuts is Mammoth Mogul's personal advisor, personal not concierge, but like personal assistant, I guess would be a way to put it. And Mogul wants to do business with the Destructics, because remember the Destructics only care about money, and there's Fang is there too. Oh, wow, Coconuts. Me and Scratch got some nice jobs, but you work directly for the boss. Don't patronize me, Grounder. I was left compacted in the ocean floor. Remember issue 185, the fucking Badniks thing with the fucking 40 Fathoms Freedom Fighters? Turns out he clawed his way back up the top. Now I'm a butler monkey. Some robots have all the luck. Oh yeah, Mogul does listen to Coconuts. Coconuts is his personal secretary in a suit, and fucking scratches the concierge. The Badniks from the original thing are working there. Grounders the chef. I fucking love this. This is so charming. This is so absolutely charming of bringing back the original 3 from fucking Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and issue number 2. Maybe assistant manager, yeah, maybe. I really love Mogul taking control of the Casino Night Zone. I fucking love it. The Destructics are like, what do you've gone soft. Word is you've gone soft. And Mogul is like, I'll pay handsomely for the shoes of Sonic the Hedgehog. It is up to you if his feet are still in them. Now, this is hilarious because Mogul is being like, I want Sonic's shoes. Not his head, his shoes. It is up to you if his feet are still in them. We have Merlin Prower helping out here. Merlin Prower decurses all of them and is like, I've gotten rid of the curses on you, and just in case I did it to you, Sonic, as well, because we don't know how you were able to draw. What else does Sonic have? His gloves? What else would be something to take from Sonic other than his iconic shoes? Prower doesn't have any idea how Sonic was able to use the power of the Master Emerald anyway. Merlin Prower is like, I gotta get going, Tails. Look at this nice moment of a positive relationship between an uncle and his nephew, and Merlin is like, thank you. I have to do my own job now. I will come back if we are ever needed, but I have to do other things. I love you, my nephew. Stay safe. Tails having positive family interactions. This is fantastic. Look at this. We actually have the writers writing in positive family interactions. Holy fucking shit. It's like every single fucking parent character doesn't need to be fucking horrible to their children all the goddamn time. Sonic and Sally talk for a little bit, and Sally's like, this was a lot easier when we were kids. When I've always felt like we were kids then fighting a grown-ups war. It never felt too big, though, when we could return back to Knothole. Knothole's gone, though. Sonic and Sally are like, maybe there's still something between us. Bean and Bark show up again. Uh, Sonic fights Bark while Sally tricks Bean by taking a bomb from him and then getting him to chase it. Um, the Destructics also show up to start beating up Sonic. Penders brought his fucking family drama into the comics. Keep in mind, there's literally a tweet from Penders being like, it was different back in my day. I don't think Locke was abusive. This was just how parents were back in the day. They would talk with the belt. And it's like, my dude, my fucking dude, that's still abuse. You just accepted it because society forced you to. That didn't make it any less abusive. Like, that's the thing that Penders doesn't really want to accept. Anyway, fucking Drago gets fucking clocked again because every single time Drago shows up, he has to get fucking clocked. And I loved it. Well, I turned out fine. No, you fucking didn't. Exactly, Game Mothon. Sally is like, hey, whatever Robotnik's paying you or whatever Mogul's paying you, I'll pay you more and I will get rid of your crimes. How about that? You want to join my side? So Bean and Bark are like, sure, we'll take a higher bargain, sure. And they start helping fight. Drago again eats shit. Fang, turns out Fang was there and shoots Sonic in the goddamn head with a laser gun. Sonic has a billion fucking power rings, so Sonic just can take the abuse. They capture Sonic. Fang is like, I have a fun little game for us. It's called You Run. I give you 10 seconds and then I shoot you. How about that fun little game, princess? Starts counting down. Sally starts running. I should note that this issue is not drawn by Yardley, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is Matt Herms. This is the first time Matt Herms has drawn the comics, and it turns out the panels were laid out by Yardley, but this is Matt Herms having his first time actually drawing the characters. And honestly, he draws look at this, a good cute Mina. We have a good cute Tails. We have characters that are pretty much on model. We have Sally maybe looking a little, different than normal, but she's still Sally. We have all of the other Sega characters coming in. We have the Destructive coming in. I think Matt Herms did a fantastic job on this issue. There's some great lines of motion. There's action happening. There's fucking people punching each other. I think Matt Herms is a fine artist. And Matt Herms will also be like a major artist going forward because Yardley gets pulled in to do some other things. Issue number 188. Sonic has been captured. Sally is running, dodges Knack's shot. Do we ever see John Gray again? I think once in like what I think is an inventory story, but I don't really think we see them again, no. They're kind of like at the end of Penders' whole run, because they lost the artist they had and was called in to remove when Yardley came in because Yardley is just so incredible. Herms does a perfectly fine job, but I don't think we get John Gray again other than like a one-shot later on. Which is a little sad because John Gray had a pretty very cartoony style as you're remembering. But no, we have these more on-model Sonic artists, and we eventually actually hire a DeviantArt. They hire a DeviantArt Sonic artist to do that's Axel, I think it's his name. Fang misses. Amy is here and is like, who's shooting holes in the front door? Sally's like, I need your help. We need to get Fang. Fang tries the entrance as well. Amy fucking decks Knack in the back of the head. I really like how they have been having Amy be more active now to, because again, like Amy is a perfectly good Sega character. It's showing how she's now more grown up instead of being like the little innocent kid. She's actually one of the freedom fighters. Remember, she was made part of the freedom fighters. Um, Sally tells Nicole what's happening. They go after Sonic. Wahaha! Look how the mighty have fallen. You may have forgotten about us, but we've held true to the ideals of the 6S team. You're not so tough now that you're all bound up, huh, Mr. All Bound Up? The super secret, no, subtle, sneaking, sinister, silvery, the the super special Sonic Search and Smash Squad. That's it! Please, guys, I stomped you when I was 8. You're way out of your league now. I I really love the fucking Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog team just being like, "You're not so tough now, huh, Sonic? You're not so tough now." And Sonic's like, "Look, I was a child when I beat you. I was a little kid. I humiliated you when I was 8." This is kind of them bringing in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, kinda, because in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic is 8 and Tails is like 3. So it's kind of a reference to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which is the weekday cartoon show. I'm here for this. I love this kind of reference by Yardley, or not Yardley, by Flynn. I love this reference from Flynn. This is fantastic. Um the Destructics are like, we want to get paid. Mogul is waiting. Um fucking shut up, Drago. Uh, Sonic has a nasty habit of breaking out at the last minute. The Freedom Fighters like to show up at the worst times. If your boss wants the hedgehog, he better pick up the pace. Amy and Sally show up at Casino Night Zone. They meet up with Jeffrey St. John. Guns Intelligence got wind of things, pushed for a joint co-op with Rouge. Rouge shows up again out of nowhere, and is like, I know where to look, where to find Sonic. Hey Sonic, hey Sonic, why are you so fast? Why are you so blue? Are you and the princess gonna marry and have mutant hedge squirrel babies? Sonic fucking looks at fucking Bean. Um, Care to back me up and ruin this dress? You're out of your mind. Um, Fucking Drago gets kicked in the fucking head again. I miss the old days when we only had to worry about Sonic. I miss the old days when Amy was all quiet and non-threatening. As Amy is fucking tearing through everything. Um, Rouge the Bat is like, hey, Sleuth, um, Mogul's already paid me, and I have a deal for you too. Sonic's like, I'm going to beat up the management now. Come out here, Mogul, and meet me face to your ugly face. You're causing a disturbance, sir. We must ask you leave. What is the meaning of this? I told you our business was concluded, boy. Then why'd you put a bounty on Sonic? A bounty on an innocent young man? How petty do you assume me to be? How do you explain the thugs that you had in your back room? Preposterous. Sleuth, what have you been using the old bar for? You've gone soft, Mogul. We've been using your generous gift of the old bottom of the barrel bar and grill as our front for our mercenary actions. Scoundrel. See to it that this ruffian and his compatriots are expelled from the premises. Give me a break. That's not how it was. Aside from your heresy, what proof do you have to a full counter confession? Perhaps if you'd come to me at first, I could have assisted you in your endeavors, rather than you disturbing my place of business. If there's a silver lining in this debacle, it's that you at least put on a passionate performance. I shall send the invoice to repairs to your brother, Princess. And Rouge told fucking Sleuth Dog that Moogle would pay us double for Sonic's humiliation. Turns out Mogul was just doing this to try to make it so that Sonic and company were being seen as disrupting the peace. Mogul was actually a legitimate businessman and is like, I will send the bill to your repairs to your brother, Princess. Mogul acting this way is fucking fantastic. I love it. Mogul is like just fucking with him. Mogul is just fucking with him. Meanwhile, in the evil universe, Fiona is telling the eggheads to finish with the goalposts. Asks if everyone else is ready to go. Scourge has become king. while we have not been seeing what is going on with Scourge. Remember, Scourge and Fiona left to go back to Anti-Mobius, and Scourge has become king while that has happened. Issue number 189, the goalposts turned on. We have this cool little shot of all the antis for the characters mostly. We don't get to see Auntie Bunny here, but we have the other antis. The anti-freedom fighters attack Anti-Rotor. What? It's Boomer now, wuss. Now, this is again a callback to his name. Rotor's name was Boomer in the early comics until they actually changed it to Rotor. Anti-Tails shows up. Don't you dare call me that. You may lack self-respect, but I answer only to Miles. Anti-Sally is instead Princess Alicia. She is named after her mother. Anti-Antoine is named Patch. The rest of the antis are coming through. Meanwhile, they're attacking New Megapolis. Knuckles and the Chaotix are helping. They are fighting the Dark Egg Legion, which is the Dark Legion, but under Dr. Eggman, the Dark Egg Legion. I know, great name. Patch and everyone else, they're coming in through the goalposts at the Freedom HQ, which is they are trying to invade. The antis and everyone fight. Antoine's got his sword and is like, Fiona, what the fuck are you doing? The Knuckles tries to reason with Julie Sue, or with Leanda. Sorry, all the fucking echidnas have the same fucking name. Leanda is like, fuck you. Don't pretend to know what's best for us. Your ancestors never did, and you're just as clueless now. You've done more than enough for us anyway.
Knock, it's Knuckles.
Pen, yeah, it is firing a big boom. Pen, you missed Enerjack Knuckles. You missed Enerjack Knuckles and Mogul pulling his stunt. Oh, I saw the Enerjack nonsense, just couldn't chat. Okay. I'm glad you were able to see it. The Dark Egg Legion's falling back. Sonic and... Oh, I gotta wipe my glasses. They got a little bit of water on them. Knuckles is like, don't worry, we're winning the fight. All I did was smudge them. Hold on. I will actually use a glasses cleaning cloth and properly clean my glasses. There we go, much better. I can actually see now. The flying members of the party are planting bombs. The freedom fighters continue to fight the anti-freedom fighters. Rotor gets out the call for Sonic to help. Fucking Dimitri shows up in a fucking battle suit. This like cool insectoid like battle suit with guns and a stinger and shit. This is fucking cool. I'm the Grandmaster of the Legion. It is my duty to ensure the safety of my people. I will not sit by and let you lead them to failure and ruin. I'm taking command of this operation. So Dimitri is like, Dark Egg Legion rally behind me. These are the people that have betrayed us. And Sonic the Hedgehog shows back up. Scourge, attention to all scrubs of this zone. The king has arrived. Respect. King Scourge shows up. $190. We again have the anti-freedom fighters are now called the Suppression Squad, by the way. So we have the Suppression Squad with the antis. We have the freedom fighters. Scourge and Sonic fight. Scourge is like, I went back to my home dimension. I let loose. I applied myself. I conquered my Mobius in a matter of days. So they're calling Anti-Mobius Mobius, M-O-E-B-I-U-S, which, you know, sure, it's Mobius, it's Mobius. What's in a name? Freedom fighters fight. You betrayed Sonic, then the freedom fighters, now your own world. Go with what you know, eh? You ignored your magical heritage and you follow the blue fool like a pup. You make me sick. Who are you to judge aside from me? So, like, Tails, aka Miles, has like embraced his magical heritage. Patch is a fucking asshole. Um, the orange fox in the lower right dresses like me. Good, good. How are you finishing? Are you finishing up today, Mouse? Oh no, I'm only doing through 212. The Sonic comics go on to like 275, I think. I'm just having to keep stories. I'm trying to keep stories intact. Sonic continues to fight. The Chaotix are uh, charging in against Dimitri. Dimitri is like, hey, uh, why do you so recklessly press your offensive? You did considerable damage to Dr. Robotnik's city. Can you not be content? Dimitri is still, again, trying to talk through. He's trying to give Knuckles a chance to not attack. Maybe it's not his fault, grandfather. Maybe he's just being a good little lapdog for the Republic of Acorn. Perhaps. Angel Island is free of the influence of all your enemies, yet you are here. Are you simply greedy, grandnephew? Don't try to play the saint, Dimitri. You and Leon Duz sold our people of Dr. Eggman. Julie Sue, our families have been quibbling over who started what for hundreds of years, frankly, and I'm tired of it. Fire! I've noticed a decreasing amount of who cares about this stories. Yeah, because Flynn actually writes shit happening. And fucking uh Vector is like, they threw their lot in with the Eggman Empire unwillingly. We need to finish this. Scourge very clearly is saying you don't want to be sent back with me to the suppression squad. The suppression squad are fighting to not incur Scourge's wrath. Yes, there's much less chaff. Rotor, who is still in a neck brace because of his bad back, because he literally took a fucking metal bar to the back, flees. Nice little sweet scene with Antoine and Bunny. Again, they're still fighting the suppression squad. Amy shows up to help, and Scourge is like, I don't need another Amy. I'm tired of one Amy. And we had a little teaser there. Knuckles and the Chaotix attack the Dark Egg Legion. They blow up the building as the flying team was trying to do that. And why are you doing this, Dimitri? You're a scientist, not a general. With you as Grandmaster, Eggman's more likely to lose as we push deeper into the city. Harsh words, Guardian. You make it sound like I'm purposely weakening the greatest evil the world has ever known from within. Wait, are you saying it's a shame your line didn't inherit my brother's intellect? Till next time, Knuckles. Dimitri is purposefully protecting his people at the same time weakening Robotnik from within. Just in case you thought Dimitri had gone evil, no. Dimitri's like, look, you fucking idiot, I'm doing this on purpose. This way you can destroy Robotnik, you fucking idiot. Bye. It's amazing how Dimitri, when he's written not by Penders, is like a clever character. And, well, like, I think they're kind of writing out that, like, whole fascist bit. Because keep in mind, Penders wrote that, and they're not really, like, following up on that. He is, according to Penders, still a techno-fascist, but under Flynn, he's being written a bit differently. As in, he kind of wants to end this fucking conflict that has happened between the members of the family. He's like, he is purposefully eroding Robotnik from within. And it is much better and much more refreshing to have Dimitri like this, other than, and not, just generic techno-fascist. All these allusions to the Holocaust. I'm Ken Penders, and I'm throwing these in willy-nilly and never doing anything with them. You know? Sonic and company realize they have to flee. Freedom HQ is lost to the Suppression Squad. Issue number 191. This is a pretty good panel. Metal Sonic shows up at Freedom HQ. Your Majesty, there's something here to see you. And Metal Sonic is like, you're not Sonic. He used to know me as the Anti-Sonic. Got in my act, my world in order. Now it's King Scourge. I booted Sonic's blue button his buddies a couple days back. Oh ho, I wasn't aware of that. That changes my plans for the day. Honest mistake. I'll let you know when I'm ready to conquer your parts of the planet. Then again, why pass up one uppity hedgehog for another? So Robotnik is like, sure, have Metal Sonic attack Scourge. Why not? We'll fight Metal Sonic, or we'll fight Scourge instead of Sonic. That's still a Sonic. Sonic goes to before the council. The council votes to not regain Freedom HQ, but rather push the advantage against Robotnik. Maybe they have a point. Dude, I don't know you don't agree with them. You need to do what you think is right. I did, and now my dad is... Knucks, look. Do whatever you want. Knuckles doesn't want to follow his gut, because the last time he followed his gut, he got turned into Enerjack. Sonic goes anyway, because Sonic is unmanageable, and Sonic goes, finds Metal Sonic and Scourge fighting. Forgive me, sire, but I wasn't sure what we should do. After all, you conquered our world on your own. If we helped you against one robot, wouldn't that be unforgivably insulting? Scourge is, like, fuck it, don't make me bring the pain. Pain has no meaning to a robot rodent. Sonic shows up. Sonic is like, hey, Scourge, how about we work together? And Scourge is like, fuck you. I'd rather fight two of you than work with you. And so the three of them start fighting. Knuckles is like, he can at least trust his gut. What's that supposed to mean? I make too many mistakes my own. Maybe if I follow everyone else, you did that too, So what do you want me to do? I listen to my dad, I'm alone forever. I listen to everyone else, I get Angel Island torn apart. I listen to myself, I make everything worse. Nux, don't try to tell me that everything will work out. My dad is gone, my people were almost wiped out. I can't face my mother. I don't know what to do, and it's driving me crazy.
Ad break in 2 minutes 30 seconds.
You can let it happen. Knuckles is having, understandably, a crisis, because he's like, everything I've taught has been wrong. If I do what people tell me to do, if I do what my father and everyone told me to do, I fucked that up. If I listen to everyone else, that still ended up with Angel Island getting fucked up. If I try to follow my gut and solve things myself, I got turned into Enerjack. No matter what I do, it's wrong. Don't you dare think this affects only you. Those are my people home and my family too. What's left of my family is working for Robotnik. It's all my fault. It's not all your fault, and shouting on that all the time isn't dealing with the matter. It's running away from it. You're not helping anything. I'm out of there. Fine, run back to the island. See if I care. Blasted Knuckles, I didn't mean to fight with you. Julie, Sue, and Knuckles have a bit of an argument. Sonic and Sonic and Scourge continue to fight. We have, again, Sonic is like trying to convince Scourge to work with him. Scourge is like, your road goes both ways. You're full of untapped potential. Conquer this stupid little planet, then we can rock the entire multiverse. Twin unstoppable kings. Scourge is reaching his hands out to Sonic, and again, this is a magic card I made called Twin Unstoppable Kings. Scourge is like, let's rule the multiverse together, dude. We're Sonic Prime and Evil Sonic Prime. We're literally the best there is out of anyone. We can rule the entire fucking multiverse. Knuckles listens to some wisdom from Charmy and Archimedes. It's okay. Sometimes my thoughts get kind of mixed up too. If I get all angry about it, I'll just get distracted. So I just tell myself there will always be more flowers. Knuckles comes back. I messed up right now. Can I say I'm sorry and work on it later? Sure, I'm sorry for yelling. Okay. They've made up. They're like, Sonic's probably in control. Sonic's like, I am not in control. And what happens? Robotnik sends us another Metal Sonic, this time painted to look like Scourge. And so we have Metal Scourge as well. I do like how Robotnik in was like, "Oh, there's another Sonic here. Hold on, let me do some quick paint job on another Metal Sonic," and just sends a fucking a Metal Scourge at the fucking group. Um, this this is a tie-in to Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. This is a start. This is a they had to do a comic tie-in to Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. For those who do not know, Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood was a DS game that was an RPG. It was the only Sonic RPG we've ever had, and unfortunately, it is never going to be reused again because guess who? Guess who considered Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood to be an infringement of his IP rights? Yes, it's Ken Penders. You thought we were done with Penders' shit. No, this is when Penders actually finally decided to start going after all of this copyright shit. It was because he was upset about Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. So we have the official tie-in to Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. I will get into more stuff about Penders' lawsuit when it's more relevant. But this is the first time we have Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood being referenced at all. So it is important to mention that this is what made Penders snap. We have Sonic and Scourge against Metal Sonic and Metal Scourge. We get some cool little action poses. Sonic is like, "How about we have a how about we have a truce here?" And Scourge is like, "Remember, I asked if you want to rule the multiverse." And again, here we get a full page ad, and this is left intact here. This full page ad of Sonic Chronicles of the Dark Brotherhood for the Nintendo DS. This was again a Sonic RPG that had the antagonists in it called the Dark Brotherhood, who were from an evil zone and were echidnas. Are they the Dark Legion? No. Are they an infringement of Penders' IP? No. Should they maybe have done a different story? Yes. Is it a copyright infringement? No. Penders did not get it proved in court. It is a copyright infringement. So I'm going to say this is not a copyright infringement because fuck you, Penders. Dimitri is once again asking for help with the Dark Egg Legion. Robotnik's like, the echidnas, whatever, later. I'm busy. You do remember, Doctor, the Legionnaires are my people, some of the last live echidnas. I will not be allowed them to use carelessly. Quite contrary, Dimitri. I plan on using your people to the very last one. There are so few, I hope they aren't used up quickly. If you have any further complaints over the management of my troops, you can discuss it with the explosives I put in the cybernetics I supplied them with. And so Dimitri is understandably extremely pissed off that the cybernetics that Robotnik has planted in the Dark Egg Legion have explosives in them. So Robotnik can just I'm gonna repeat this for everyone who just came back from the ad break. Robotnik has planted explosives in all the cybernetics of the Dark Legion. So in case they rebel against him, he's just going to have them blow their heads up. This Robotnik is very evil. Scourge and Sonic continue to fight Metal Sonic and Metal Scourge. Fucking Miles is like, this is very interesting that Sonic is always acting to defend. And careful what you say, Miles. It's got a twinge of treason to it. You've all seen it all. We don't want to cross Scourge. I remember when this patch was just for show. Treason, Princess Alicia? I'm merely observing that with Sonic present, it wouldn't take much to tip the scales of the war in either direction. And the Suppression Squad are like, Come here for a moment. What's the meaning of this? Blasted, he wasn't bluffing. There's a bomb? Bomb? In all of us, I'm afraid. This is all your fault. You're the one who sold us to Eggman first. I came to Eggman for an ally against Enerjack. You sold the Legion to the Empire for your cursed cybernetics. Do not lay this at my feet. What do? We're surely not thinking of turning Knuckles at this point. Not the Guardian, not yet. I'm Grandmaster of the Legion at the end. These are my people, and you are the only family I have left. I will think of something. Again, Dimitri looks out for the echidnas. Dimitri looks out for the rest of his family. He's like, these are the last of the echidnas. I'm not going to let you die. I'm not going to let you be controlled by Dr. Robotnik either. Scourge finally asks for the suppression squad to help. The suppression squad helps. Miles is like, we work surprisingly well together, huh? And Sonic is like, fuck you about your offer. Consider this an extension on your lease. Get out of here. While I personally don't mind it, you can't just blow us off without any consequence. Listen, Ilias, I know you got nothing on your plate, but nobody's telling me what to do, and I can't do if I'm in the right. I don't understand how you dated him for as long as you did. That thick-headedness has a certain charm. Regardless, the Acorn Council's voted. Your punishment is you take the lead in the next big mission. What mission? What's your Sally, what's your brother talking about? I'll show you. The Science Center. What are we playing? Lab Hedgehog for Rotor? Scourge and his gang invaded our zone and took away our headquarters. We built new star posts. You are invading Mobius, Sonic. Sonic is going to go to Anti-Mobius to try to find allies in the battle against Scourge. Here we get remember how I said John Gray would still draw some shit? This I think is the last thing by John Gray. We get this very cool story from John Gray, and I am glad that everyone was asking about Gray because we got Gray back for this. The punchline of this story is that Scourge shows up at Sonic's house in the middle of the night. Sonic's dad is there. Oh, great, another Metal Sonic. Actually, I'm Sonic's father. That would make you Jules. Hey there, Dad. Given how late this is, I'm guessing this isn't a cordial visit. Just some late night surprise pummeling. I almost died saving my son once. You want a medal? No. I want you to understand I'll do what it takes to keep my son safe. Cute. Trying to prove you're not afraid of me? What's there to be afraid of? The world is full of heroic beings that fight a single great evil. This tells me that your world is full of cowards, each doing their part to ruin their world. Wait, that's why you don't scare me, because I know at your core you're a coward too. Coward? I conquered a planet of my own. You brought a different brand of ruination. Try again, Pops. On my world, we had a time called the Great Peace. My dad was part of that, brought everyone together in one group hug. 10 years later, everything had stagnated and falling apart. I didn't ruin the world. I woke it up. That's your answer to it all? Violent takeover and anarchy? Not anarchy, since everyone bows to me. Since you seem so hung up on correlations, how this one? Sonic's dad isn't really a Moby anymore. My dad simply isn't. Are you trying to shock me? Intimidate? That falls short when the mighty world-conquering king has to sneak in during the middle of the night to get a leg up on my boy. Sonic's good at smashing bots. Want to see what I can do? I am not your father. I was on the front lines of the Great War. I won't go quietly. And while you cannot care about the loss of your jewels, I'm certain my son will be very upset. Do you want that on your head too? Just a bunch of empty words. You're no different, my old man, after all. Fucking Sonic's dad just being like, okay, you're a fucking coward. Scourge is like, no, I'm not. And he's like, yeah, you are. Your entire planet is cowards, in fact. Our planet is heroes. I will do whatever is necessary to keep my son safe. Oh, what if I kill you then? Okay, I think my son would not like that. Plus the fact I'm, a trained soldier. If you want to try to fucking fight me, you're welcome. Sonic's dad is a fucking badass. Sonic's dad is just a fucking great badass. And yeah, Scourge is like, I'm not mad. You're mad. I'm not mad. You're mad. As he fucking leaves crying. But yeah, fucking Sonic's dad, my dudes. Sonic's dad is fan-fucking-tastic. Sonic and Amy are heading to the evil universe. The first thing they show up is they get attacked by this Omega. The Omega suppresses them. Kindly Dr. Kentobor shows up. They aren't our enemies. This is Sonic from the Prime Zone. Oh, sorry about that. Can't see colors too well in this thing. So, meanwhile, back at Freedom HQ, or back at the Nanite City, turns out Miles has shown up. Miles is like, yeah, Yeah, I'm not making any effort to hide my approach. I was sent on a mission to bomb your city. I don't care about that. I'm throwing them on the floor. I'm here to talk. Suppression Squad is less fond of Scourge than you are. You hold a trump card in Sonic. I came here to propose an alliance. Here we have Dr. Ivo Kentobor running the hospital with his sanctuary shield. I want to note the Robotnik Tower. I'm gonna zoom in on this because I love this. The Kentobor Tower is a little a happy smiling face for Robotnik's logo. I fucking love it. Turns out this isn't Omega. This is Buns Rabot. The reason why Buns Rabot is here. Not long ago, I developed NIDS, started in the base of my spine. Scourge kicked me out and left me for dead. The doc here took me in, built me this suit. It's the least I could do. The Omega Care Unit creates a stasis field that prevents her condition from progressing and supports her immune system. Yes, Auntie Bunny has AIDS. And that is why Auntie Bunny did not help the Suppression Squad take over, is because she has AIDS and Dr. Kentobor is doing his best to prevent it from spreading. It is a little out of nowhere, isn't it, Game Moffat? it is a little out of nowhere. It's a little weird, but okay. NIDS. It is not Penders. It's not Penders writing it. It's not Penders writing it. It's not Penders writing it. Dr. Kentobor is like, and Buns are right, like they could try to recruit Rosie the Rascal, the anti-Amy. She hates Scourge. Meanwhile, Miles outlines what happened in their world, how Scourge apparently bent them to the will, even, beat up Auntie Knuckles. Remember Auntie Knuckles, the Irish Knuckles? Yeah, he brought flames to the world. He stole Dr. Kentobor's technology. He invaded the Prime Zone. We didn't dare stand against him alone. He's simply too powerful. Miles is like, don't talk down. Please don't talk, little boy. We're trying to have an intelligent conversation. They are planning on teaming up to take down Scourge, send him back to the anti-zone. Yes, he's telling the truth. Kentobor sets them on their way. Buns decides to help out in her battle suit. We have a mysterious figure here up on the top of the castle. This is the castle acorn that has been disrepaired. It is never a fan of your cushy lifestyle. Besides, it's a castle. It's actually a spooky fucking castle. We get a creepy singing. She's on the throne room. Oh, phooey. You're not my Scourgy. My Scourgy ran away, you know. Scourgy always so mean. He ignored all the attacks when I was little. I used the special magic to make a magic ring to make myself older. Now I'm a big girl with a big hammer and still Scourgy runs away. That's kind of like what I did, except she only makes it sound creepy. And given this is a zone, I'm willing to bet there was some kind of side effect. Oh yes, it broke my brain all to pieces. Shatter, shatter. So now I break everything else. Fucking Rosie the Rascal. Number one, Rosie the Rascal is the original name of Amy, technically. Technically, in Sonic the Fighter, she's referred to as Amy Rose the Rascal, Rosie the Rascal. Makes it sound creepier. Exactly. Auntie Amy, aka Rosie the Rascal, used the magic ring to age herself up, and she fucking snapped as a result. She is crazy. She just wants to kill. She just wants to smash things with her hammer. We also have another game tie-in. Instead, we have Sonic Unleashed. You know, it's kind of good. It's kind of good we never got a Sonic 06 tie-in. Instead, we get a Sonic Unleashed tie-in. Oh no, this is the intro to Sonic Unleashed. Who cares? Another full page ad for Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Issue number 194. Auntie Amy is just smashing. We came here to ask your help to stop Scourge. You're a Sonic. My Scourgy is a Sonic. I want to smash Sonics. But Scourge is the evil me. I'm the good one, the likable one, lovable even. Still a Sonic. Still squishable. But I'm not a Sonic. We're like sisters nearly. You're breathing. That's good enough for you. Scourge is like, boy, Miles has taken a long time. You want to smash Sonic? That's what I came into. I support you, Mousy. Thank you, No Sprite. I hope you are doing well. Get Iblis triggered, idiot. Princess Alicia, the plan was a total success. Suppression Squad, it's time for us to show our king what we think of him. Meanwhile, Amy is countering Auntie-Amy. They find the goalpost. Sonic goes back in. Anti-Sonic, aka Scourge, is flipping the fuck out. I took down a whole planet, and you morons think you can take me. Sonic can't take me. You still try to take me out. You could have had served the baddest king ever. Now you're just going to get served. I have to sneeze. Sorry. The Suppression Squad is mutinied. They want Scourge to go back to Mobius. Fucking Auntie-Amy is like, wow, the goalposts are really pretty. I should smash them. Sonic gets routed by Fiona. You're not even part of the mutiny. Why you're not even part from Mobius? What is your fixation with loyalty? I don't you or this world anything. Every time I trust somebody, I get burned. You, my parents, my partners, everybody. You know what? For once, I'm not trusting and relying on anyone except for Scourge. You sure are fighting awfully hard for him. It's not like that. You keep telling yourself that. Sonic argues a bit with Fiona Fox. Amy says, Sonic, we need to hurry. Sonic shows up. Both of them get blasted. Miles throws them back into the fucking goalposts, shuts down the goalposts. Scourge is Sonic's problem now. Auntie-Amy is so happy. Rosie the Rascal is so happy that there's Scourgy is back. Meanwhile, over in Mercia, you know who shows up? Because we have Rob the Hedge and Mary Ann. Remember them from Mercia? Turns out this motherfucker shows up. Silver the Hedgehog, I must find this Sonic. Your future depends on it. We finally get Silver the Hedgehog showing up. And Silver the Hedgehog is not going to be showing up like he is in Sonic 06. I barely know anything about Silver. Okay, here's the background of Silver. In Sonic 06, Silver the Hedgehog is from the ruined world that was due to what he was told was Sonic. He went back in time to try to prevent that from happening. Turned out to be instrumental in causing the event, but also undoing the event. And he goes back to his future. In this, he is a time traveler. He is psychokinetic. That's really all we know about him at this point. We have another issue from John Gray. We have another story from John Gray. That is, in fact, from Snively's perspective. Snively is planning something. Turns out Snively starts talking with some of the sub-bosses about the talks to one person, DKARF. No one else to be local resistance still keeping us at bay. How are things at the heart of the Empire? Terrible local resistance tearing us apart piece by piece. Snively starts talking with this, one of the sub-bosses, and is like, this is so refreshing. Finally, someone on my wavelength. I think my grandfather or my uncle is going crazy, and they're like, maybe I should tie up some loose ends here and come help over, get things in order. Snively is planning something. Hedgehog Havoc. family gets explained about, Scourge and what Sonic is helping do. Rosie is attacking because that's what Rosie does. Auntie Bunny Buns has to leave because her robot got smashed pretty well, and it's her ability to stay alive. Snively helps Robotnik. Gives the Metal Sonic a powerful new engine that can teleport through zones. It teleports away from the zones. Robotnik is upset. Silver the Hedgehog is like, "Hey, I have a warp ring. I'm here to actually like try to find out where Sonic is." Our Rob of the Hedge helps out Silver to get to the Freedom HQ. They want the they use the Silver uses and Rob of the Hedge use the warp ring to head to where Sonic is. Shadow fucking Chaos controls in. Sonic turns out Shadow was trying to go to the special zone, ended up here. Metal Sonic finally fucking shows up. Another Rob of the Hedge and Silver show up. We have so many hedgehogs, as to quote Rosie the Rascal, so many hedgies to smash. Silver's like, "Get everyone out of my castle." Silver is like, who's actually the Sonic here? And there's hedgehogs fighting. This is just an excuse to have every single hedgehog like fight each other. Silver is like, everybody stop for a moment. I'm journeyed here to find Sonic and destroy him. Sonic is a traitor. He psychokinetic Sonic. Rob the Hedge is like, "Hey, yield lest I force to end you. I want an explanation. During your time, one of the legendary freedom fighters turns on the team, destroying them and dooming my future. Sonic is only remembered as having the kind of power capable of doing that. You would take on a legend alone," are start convinced after not seeing him for a moment, but it makes sense. His power may be legendary, but it's nothing compared to his heroism. Scourge is like, "Fuck you. I'm so fucking pissed. I don't think you have a counterpart here. I took your brother already out. Nice powers, kid. Use him to get a less stupid haircut." Scourge, you say the meanest things. Would you go away? Sonic and the Hedgehogs continue to fight. They all agree to team up against Scourge. Rosie is so happy because she gets final smashes. Scourge sits on his throne and is like, "Not while my throne is stocked with Anarchy Barrel. Anarchy Barrel. Oh no, Chaos Emeralds. Hail to the king, baby." Scourge goes Super Scourge. Oh no for our heroes. No B-plot for this issue. Super Scourge is fighting Sonic in the headline. We have the anti-freedom fighters, the suppression squad, maybe at odds with the freedom fighters. They get the goalposts back online, then they send the anti-freedom fighters back. The suppression squad shows back up, and Scourge in super form has beaten the ever-living fuck out of everyone. You want to rule, Allie? Here's your throne. Again, Super Scourge is super, so he's invincible. And he's like, "I'm Miles. You're the one that you're the fucking treason." And fucking Silver tries to help. You may be stronger and invulnerable, but I have psychokinesis. Invulnerable means nothing can stop me. Metal Sonic is like, "Well, I'm here to destroy Sonic, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna destroy Sonic." Shadow grabs the Metal Sonic. Chaos controls them away. We will find out what fucking happened with Shadow in a little bit. Rosie the Rascal is trying to bang Scourge. Gets tied up. Everyone tries to pile on to fight Super Scourge. Super Scourge is again invincible. He fights Sonic out in the rain. Super Scourge is like, I'm going to destroy things. We could have ruled the multiverse together. You decide to go holier than thou route. See where that got you? Forget ruling Mobius or Mobius. I'm Super Scourge. I'll spin dash both planets in half because I can. Then I'll keep stomping planets till I find the one that gives me the respect I deserve. Sonic correctly guesses that when Scourge powers down, tricks Scourge into powering down. Scourge gets weaker when he gets powered down because the Anarchy Barrel acts differently than the Chaos Emeralds. Rather than giving you a boost when they end up, they make you weaker. Sonic defeats Scourge. Buns takes the goalposts back. Please, Miles, I may be the figurehead, but we both know who's in charge around here. Once again, we get the fucking happy face in Dr. Kentobor's tower. I like that. Silver's like, I need to research more. I need to find out who the traitor is among the freedom fighters, and I will come back to protect your team. Farewell, Sonic. We will meet again. Have fun in your dystopian future or whatever. Sonic has arrested Scourge and is going to the parallel zone to try to get some answers. Sonic is running on the Cosmic Interstate, issue 197. Sonic is running on the Cosmic Interstate and is like, man, this is pretty beaten up. Like, what happened here? Scourge breaks out, but the parallel zone cops show up, arrest them in violation of the Multiverse Lockdown Act. Back at New Mobotropolis, I would like an explanation to why it feels like I'm under arrest. You're not under arrest. We've not pressed charges yet. That is the purpose of this hearing. What? I just got back from Mobius. How precisely, Princess? The charges under discussion are subverting the Council's authority and going rogue. Treason. You're accusing me of treason. The Council of Acorn voted not to take action against the Suppression Squad. The active Freedom Fighters are to focus on pressing the assault against Dr. Robotnik. The Chaotix have been here too. You led the Freedom Fighters into Freedom HQ and across zones to Mobius. Yes or no? Yes. The Council also voted for Sonic's insurrection to be punished. Yet, given he met with both you and the King before leaving for Mobius, one begins to wonder if this isn't all one large royal conspiracy. That's ridiculous. I created the specific of Sonic's punishment, and I sent on his mission under my authority as field leader. Not your authority as princess? No. So you're saying you hold no power outside being the field leader? I suppose so, yes, since Ilias is the king. So let me put this straight. You made a decision as field leader of the Freedom Fighters group that answers directly to the Council of Acorn, so you have admitted you just went against direct orders of your superiors. Crud. Who is this pig guy? This pig guy is Hamlin. Hamlin, you may remember, is one of the original members of the trainee Freedom Fighters. We will have him speak a little more later, but he's sure being a jerk here, isn't he? I'm Sonic the Hedgehog from Prime Zone. We don't make exceptions, sir. Please don't resist. Sonic joins them. Turns out the parallel zone is kind of in ruins. Scourge deuces off. It was the council's decision to punish Sonic. The specifics were made up to me. Any choice I made would technically have been approved by the council. The council wouldn't approve actions that undermine its own authority. Then why did 2 councilors help with the building of the new Star Post? That seems like blatant support to me. The Star Post are meant to go to the special zone, which is an ongoing mission. That and under councilors can fall under your command as field leader. You're just outlining how far your rogue actions went. There's a larger invasion plan. The opportunity presented itself, and we acted. Now Freedom HQ is ours, and the invasion of Mobius has been driven back. The ends do not justify the means. We cannot accept anything that you do. If you do anything in the name of the greater good, we become redundant. Fine then. I'm guilty. Well, in that case, I move that but understand this. I will not go through this again. I will not act. I will not give any order until I have the direct approval of the council, even if we're in the middle of a fight. You can discount any help from the Chaotix. They are free agents bound beyond my control. I refuse to give them any orders. Or, you can trust me, I've been defending us the entire life. I wouldn't do anything to endanger my people. All for dropping the charges leveled against Princess Sally Acorn. The council votes nearly unanimously yay, other than Hamlin. That was amazing, Sally. I thought Hamlin had you. He did. I just managed to convince everyone to let me go. That still begs the question, why? You used to be one of my freedom fighters. Substitute freedom fighters. Trained by the best, only to be forgotten and left behind every time. You were not forgotten. Don't placate me. I ran for office so I could finally make a difference in everyone's lives. If I can't fight for my people, I'll make sure you fight for them correctly. So that's why Hamlin is doing this. Hamlin is vengeful about being left behind as a substitute freedom fighter, and so he is deciding to use the power of the council to make sure that Sally is acting in the best interest. And honestly, this is a pretty clever play from Sally, being like, "Okay, you want me not to make any decisions that happen in that moment? Sure, I won't do anything, even in battle, unless the council approves it. How about that?" Sonic offers to help. Sonic stops Scourge, gives him a collar to keep him in check without hurting him. Sweet, when are you coming to take Eggman away? I'm not. Wrong answer. The real Robotnik died. The one I'm dealing with right now came from another zone. He's your problem. Your Eggman shares an identical past to Robotnik Prime up to a certain point. He's essentially the same man and he's needed for your zone's stability. Needed? There's a bigger picture here, Sonic. Sonic Prime has to fight a Robotnik and he's the best candidate to fill in. So Sonic wants the Zone Cops to do something about Robo Robotnik, because remember from issue 75, it's not actually Robotnik from the Prime Zone, it's Robo Robotnik from an alternate zone. Sonic is like, why haven't you done anything about it? Sonic is like, Sonic Prime has to fight a Robotnik. That is simply what has to happen. Gets brought back home. Sonic rejoices with his family. Snively is called Colin by his uncle, says goodbye. I hope you have a good little night, Snivellykins. Good night, my dear Regina. Anyone remember who Regina is? Anyone know? No? If you don't know, you will. Snively is having a bit of romance in the meanwhile. Robotnik shows a test of his new Egg Phoenix, which is a thing that uses a lot of fire. We have a tie-in to Sonic and the Black Knight. Remember, there's a lot of game tie-ins that are sure happening. Sure are SpaceMouse, and they're all just, kind of there. Remember Sonic and the Black Knight from the fucking Wii? Anyway, here's a comic tie-in to Sonic and the Black Knight. You wanted that. I don't. Remember how I said there's a thing called Sonic Universe? Sonic Universe is a spin-off comic. Basically, Sonic Universe will be going over things in stories that they didn't have the time to fit into the main Archie plot. So these are side stories that are happening that are important. Remember how Shadow Chaos controlled away Metal Sonic? This is what happened with Shadow and Metal Sonic. Punchline: Shadow has warped to the Sonic Rush universe, or Sonic Rush Adventure world, where we have Marine the Raccoon again, and we have Blaze the Cat, who is again from this world. And they interact with Shadow. They explain what happened with Blaze meeting Sonic before, and what happens in Sonic Rush Adventure. Marine says that she was the one to do all this thing and has this ship. Metal Sonic is attacking the port. They fight. Metal Sonic is like, I'm not going to reject the Doctor. We are both living weapons. You are no different. You simply have an opposing function. This unit must destroy you, even though Shadow tries to get him to go beyond his programming. They defeat Metal Sonic. Since you blew it up, perhaps you could build me a boat as you did Tails. See, it was more like he built it and I oversaw development. I do like these panels here. These are some good panels. Let's zoom in on them. Let's zoom in on these good panels. There we go. We got some good panels here. Turns out, Blaze gives Shadow an emerald so he can chaos control. Gives one of the soul emeralds to Shadow. Shadow uses it to chaos control back home. Turns out Hope Kintobor is working for Gunn now. Remember when Um, remember when Hope Kentobor lashed out at Snively but for, destroying Knothole while she was away? Turns out she left and went to work for Gunn. So she is now helping Gunn uh, and Shadow try to develop a way to get into the special zone because they want a Chaos Emerald. Issue number 2 of Sonic Universe, we have kind of an explanation of what happened in Sonic Adventure 2. Um, we have all these cutscenes that are happening throughout this comic of everything that was happening in Sonic Adventure 2. So I'm not going to go over those. It's Sonic Adventure 2. Shadow shows up when Sonic is attacking New Robotnik's Robotropolis. Says, "We need your help, Sonic." And Sonic's like, "Sure, I'm willing to help." Um, Turns out Robotnik turned this telescope into a laser gun. Rouge and Shadow are here with Gun to try to stop it. Um, they and Sonic start trying to stop it. I can't stop the cannon. The cannon's going to fire. Right, more flashbacks to Sonic Adventure 2. More flashbacks to Sonic Adventure 2. More flashbacks to Sonic Adventure 2. Shadow and Sonic save the day. Sonic and Shadow shake each other's hands, and that's it. Not really much to this issue. It's more that there's a lot of lip service of the how Shadow and Sonic did things in Sonic Adventure 2. It's formerly making Sonic Adventure 2 canon in the Archie universe. Sonic Universe 3, turns out Gunn wants to hire Gamma. You may remember Gamma from Sonic Adventure. Turns out Gamma, at the end of Sonic Adventure, does go rogue, and Robotnik has been trying to find him, so Robotnik activates Omega, finally. Turns out Gamma has been helping out other freedom fighter groups around the world, trying to stop Eggman. That Gunn wants an ally in Gamma. Gunn wants Gamma to join the Shadow and Rouge in their special enforcer team. Omega was like, "Why am I not destroying Sonic? I was told I was needed to destroy Sonic." Robotnik's like, "You listen to me, otherwise I'll put you back in cold storage." Omega leaves to find Gamma. Shadow finds Gamma first. Gamma's like, "You're an enemy of the Doctors. That makes you an ally, at least for now." And Shadow convinces him to join up. They start going towards extraction, but Omega shows up. Shadow is like, "No, I'm not going to lose the objective of the mission. Get out of here, Gamma." Gamma and Shadow, or Omega and Shadow, fight for a little bit. He fucking deuces Shadow off for a while. "Do not surrender, brother. Do not embarrass yourself further. A single one of my shots could tear through that old armor of yours. I detect smoke. Is that your Gravlink jet disc? Pathetic. You would not get this far with that, even if we were in the perfect condition. You are outdated, brother. Slower, weaker. You cannot outrun me. And that pitiful gun of yours cannot harm me." E123, codename Omega, the last of my line. I downloaded your file. "Your armor is heavy, but so are you. Your speed is great, but you're unwieldy. Your jets are stronger, but you're louder. I do not have such limitations. I am nimble. I can cover ground more easily. As for weaponry, you are a walking arsenal. I am an assassin." Gamma and Omega have a little bit of a fight. Omega tries to convince Gamma to join him. Is like, "I'm going to destroy you, otherwise you will never destroy all of me, brother. You cannot destroy my soul. We are robots. We don't have those. We have them, and I will show you." Target acquired, full barrage, data stream acquired, upload complete. Shadow is too late. Turns out Gamma uploaded his consciousness to Omega, and their two personalities intertwine, and as my code integrates, Gamma may disappear, but my mission lives on. So now what? My purpose was to crush all life. Now the thought makes me uneasy. I have thoughts and can be uneasy. Do what Gamma would do, Gun. Join me and protect life instead of crush, maim, destroy? Yes. What to what end? What if life was now its purpose? Where do I find a place in a world I was meant to cover in glorious fire and doom? Living is not easily. Tell you that you can find a temporary purpose in introducing the Doctor to fire and doom. Of course, revenge for wasting my potential. This is in character for Omega. I do like how they made it so Gamma basically uploaded his consciousness to Omega, and that's why Omega joins with Shadow, is because Gamma sacrifices himself and is like, look, you can be more of a machine, brother. I will make you more than just a machine. Shadow and Rouge have a outstanding mission to enter the Special Zone. So, Sonic at Universe number 4, what's going to happen? They're going to head into the Special Zone. Remember what happened in the Special Zone? Feist is there. Remember Feist? Feist is the one who tempered the 7 Chaos Emeralds into being. I'm he who brought order to this, my Special Zone. Remember when Sonic and Tails entered the Special Zone looking for an emerald? They ran into Feist. Feist was like, I owe you a favor, so I will give you one of the emeralds for free. Next time you have to work for it. Shadow and Rouge have to fight for it by playing in Feist's Special Zone. And what is this? This is the Special Zone from Sonic 3D Blast. Everyone remembers Sonic 3D Blast? This is a cool fucking reference. I love Feist. Feist is hilarious. Rouge and Shadow fail the challenge, get kicked out of the Special Zone. Shadow's like, it's my fault. Spars against Omega and is like, ugh, I'm frustrated. Hope Kintobor talks to him. In the ultimate life form, I was built to be perfect. I'm not supposed to fail. Even what? Did you ever fail as badly as I have? When I listened to my stepbrother Snively, he convinced me to leave Knothole and explore the United Federation on my own. When I went back, Knothole was gone. I can't go back and face Sonic and the others now. They took me in, made me feel like family. I left them behind. That's a pretty epic failure, right? No one foresaw the Doctor's attack. That was not your failure. You faced the unknown again bravely and boldly. Trusting your family and pushing your boundaries is no mistake. If anything, Snively saved you. Now you're back among your people. You're helping us fight the Doctor's forces here and abroad. You haven't failed. Okay, then you haven't failed either. You know how Feist works. You can, you're setting yourself up for a future success. Shadow and company head back into the Special Zone. Feist is like, hee, I have a new game for you. Because this is what Feist is doing. Anyone who enters the Special Zone, he's like, okay, you want a Chaos Emerald? You get to play my games. Team Dark goes in to help. This is a flashback to the fucking Sonic 1 bonus stages, by the way, with these jewels protecting the emerald. Shadow and company fail, but Omega just fucking blasts him in the face with a ton of artillery, and they steal the emerald. Feist is fucking pissed off. Feist is so fucking pissed. They deuce out of the Special Zone before Feist can do anything. They steal a second Chaos Emerald for the gun, and guess what our next Sonic Universe crossover is, chat? The next Sonic Universe is Mobius 30 years later.
Knock his knuckles.
But we will not do that now. We are back in issue 198. We have a new artist here. Renee DeLees. And I believe she's done some Beeb stories in the past. She's fine. Oh, you'll notice that all the titles for things are gaming references. They're always references to something. Sonic and the Freedom Fighters and the Chaotix are attacking. Leonda attacks with her whip. Calls them to retreat. That is, the Legion is being severely punished. They need support. Ho ho, that's my cue. Well, I appreciate the gesture of your personal touch. Is now reserve Badnik cord. No, Enerjack saw that. Not that I would use them now if I had them. The rodents push things with me too far with me. I will be the end of him, and that's that. Something attacks to add support. However, all of the guns of the Dark Legion are disabled by Tails. Robotnik attacks with the Egg Phoenix. Dimitri is like, I hold your destruction over my head, Snively. What? I know. I've done some snooping in your network, searching for anything that might help my people. That's when I found about her. All their little conversations, correspondences, and treasonous talk. The welfare of my people should be paramount. Otherwise, your very violent uncle finds out about your little love affair. You're an enterprising man, Dimitri. Why tattle on me when we can both benefit from her arrival? Snively is making an olive branch to Dimitri because Dimitri is like, I know you're being treasonous. I will tell the doctor unless you help to get rid of these explosives. Again, we have some Sonic proportioned Sally here. We have some Sonic proportioned Tails. They may look a little weird, but I don't mind it. They're at least the right proportions. Sonic continues to attack the Egg Phoenix, gets helped out by Knuckles, and Tails heads straight up until Robotnik's engines die out. Starts falling. Robotnik gets the engine started again. Tails disables it because he has the thing attached to it to increase the power of his disabler. They disable the Egg Phoenix and destroy it. Robotnik gets really pissed and leaves. They set up camp for the night. Remember, this is when Shadow showed up and asked Sonic for help. Round up the Dark Alliance, Legion, whatever. They have work to do. Tomorrow is it. Yes, certainly it will be. The stage is set. The players are ready. The final showdown is ready to begin. You cannot miss next month when Sonic comes knocking on Eggman's door. 199. Again, we are heading towards a milestone issue, chat. Shit is happening because we are setting up for a milestone issue. New Mobotropolis is able to see everything that's going on thanks to Rotor. Freedom Fighters and the Chaotix start launching their offensive to take down the Eggman Empire. The Dark Egg Legion is fortifying their position. The plan does make sense, Linda. A barricade with just a hole big enough just to get Sonic to through makes sense. No, not the doctor's plan. That's madness. I mean the real plan. Can we truly trust Snively? We know nothing about her except what he's told us. As the saying goes, my granddaughter, any port in a storm. Until then, we follow the doctor's orders so our people emerge largely unscathed. Then we will be the heroes. Then the heroes will be his problem. Sonic and company break through. They realize there's no one here. They make it. They fight some more Dark Legionnaires. Chaotix fights some more Dark Legionnaires. Again, the Chaotix fighting more Dark Legionnaires. The Dark Legionnaires retreat. They would be the last half. They may be half the last of our kind. They're still working for Dr. Eggman. We have to stop them for their own good. You with me? Always. Let's hurry up. And you, that's far enough, children. Dimitri is blocking off Knuckles and Julie Sue. Leon does like, you're wearing cologne? It is a gift from her region of the world. Quite the scent, isn't it? You say that. Your nose is bigger than mine. How can you stand that? We had one more thing you animals will never understand about my kind. The Dark Egg Legion retreats back. Hold on, Vector. Move, Dimitri. Is that what you command, Guardian? At over 600 years, I am a well of information. I'm one of the few remaining echidnas alive. I am almost all that is left of your family. You Gunts gave your life to save me once. Sonic the Hedgehog 118. If I refuse, will you make me move? Yes. Edmund's convictions live on the line in you. Good luck, nephew. And Dimitri steps aside, lets Knuckles through. Knuckles and the Chaotix and the Freedom Fighters meet back up again. They're like, there's a hole just for Sonic to go through. Sonic's like, I'm gonna go through with it, whatever. They roll out the red carpet for Sonic. Sonic is escorted to the center where there is a very ominous final boss room. Snively is like, once this is the last moments of the Eggman Empire, Sonic shows up and Robotnik is here in a big spider robot. I believe this is a spider robot that eventually shows up in Sonic Mania. Some of you may remember the boss of Flying Battery Zone in Sonic Mania. I believe that is this egg spider. I believe it was specifically meant to be a reference to the comics. That's just a fun little fact. Issue number 200, Sonic and Robotnik. Robotnik is fucking pissed off. Don't sass me, you miserable brat. I'm Dr. Ivor Robotnik. I'm the most brilliant mind in the history of the world. If you say so, I do, and what I say is law. You know why? Because I conquered the whole blasted planet. That's why. You remember old Mobotropolis, variable capital of the world? It fell to me in a matter of minutes. The coup. I remember I was like 5. Do you remember my ultimate victory when I ground you into the ashes of Knothole? I've beaten you, Rodin. I can do it again. And Sonic's like, oh yeah, how a group of kids with no real training took back that city, and then you died, and you came back a month later, and you had it for like a month, and you goofed up and let the whole thing get nuked. Thanks, that powers us, by the way. Sonic is like, you're a failure, Robotnik. I've beaten you before, Eggman, a lot, and I'll do it again. Robotnik is fucking furious. Robotnik continues to do things with his egg thing, fights Sonic. But look, the crucial joint to this thing, I don't mind if I do. No, I won't. No, you won't. I won't let you. Fine, you want to do it the hard way? You'll have to catch me first. Again, we get a lot of Sonic and Robotnik action sequences. Sonic busts up the egg spider. I hate that hedgehog. I'll leave the speeches about winning the day and conquering it to Sally, who be content with nya nya, and I win. Hedgehog, hate, no, not mine. Sonic, Robotnik is just fucking breaking down. Robotnik is having an absolute fucking meltdown. Sonic is like, what? Sonic, what did you do to him? I just beat him like always. More than that, you didn't just beat him this time, Sonic. You broke him. Eccentrics aside, he really is a genius. He can build the most amazing things and plot 100 steps ahead. This world fell to his brilliance in a few short years. And then there's you. All the building, calculating, and planning in the world couldn't beat you. It's been gnawing at his mind for a decade now. His defeat at New Mobotropolis shook him the hardest. He's been losing his grip for days now. He could simply not take one more defeat at your hands. So, what now? Now? You leave me to take care of my poor uncle. Now you go home and celebrate. You've won. Snively is like, congratulations, heroes. You won. My uncle is broken. He is beaten. He is completely lost it. Go home. Sonic and company go home. Sonic is like, huh. Okay. Snively locks up Robotnik. They're there, dearest uncle. The bad Mobians are gone now. No hedgehog, can't wear. Why? Don't we worry about your little empire. I found just the person to handle things. We'll be very happy ruling it together. You just stay cozy and crazy, you bloated idiot. It's my turn now. The dirigible approaches, sir. She's here, oh, at long last. The reveal of who Snively has been talking about? I risk much in siding with you, Snively, if she does not provide for my people. Save your idle threats, Dimitri. Your choice and loyalty will be rewarded. Dark Egg Legion, allow me to introduce to your new masters, Bride of the Four Houses, ruler of the Iron Dominion, and now the Eggman Empire, the Iron Queen. Who remembers the Iron Queen? Who? Anybody? Anybody remember the Iron Queen? I'll give you a hint. Monkey Khan. The Iron Queen was from a Monkey Khan and Sonic story where the Iron Queen was brainwashing Monkey Khan. She did get beat the fuck up. She lost her staff because Tails broke it. And then there was the whole thing that, like, only the fan can defeat the Iron King. The Iron King is this guy in the background here. And Sonic uses the fan to blow away the Iron King. And the Iron Queen leaves and is like, you haven't heard the rest of me. Turns out the Iron Queen is the sub boss of Robotnik in the Dragon Kingdom. And the new antagonist for the next year is the Iron Queen. So what does that mean? That means here in issue number 201, the heroes are celebrating. The heroes are happy about Robotnik's defeat. I saw him snap. Dude totally fell apart right in front of me. I beat him plenty of times before, but this time felt different, like I did something worse to him than just kicking his butt. It's like things went too far this time. Never mind all the unspeakable things he's done. I'm not making any sense, Sal. This band here, the monkey, the rabbit, and the chicken, this is an insanely deep cut. This is a deep cut to the original concept art for Sonic the Hedgehog 1. Yes, Zed is correct. That is originally the concept art for Sonic the Hedgehog 1, where Sonic had a bunch of friends that were in a band. And those friends in the concept art were a monkey, a rabbit, and a chicken. This is again Ian Flynn doing the deep cuts, because Ian Flynn really loves to do it. I think they were in the 8-bit Sonic games of the credit screen. I could believe that. The place I know of them is from the Sonic 1 concept art. And the original Vector was there. True. Correct. Vector was originally part of the Sonic band thing, and that's how he got
Ad
brought
break
into
in
the
2 minutes 30 seconds.
It can happen. We're in the fucking we're having Monkey Khan show up again. We have 12 issues of the Iron Dominion happening, chat. We have Monkey Khan. Monkey Khan is like, you didn't win the Eggman Empire. You collapse. All you did was change who's in charge. The Doctor may be off his throne, but now hail to the new queen, new empress of the Eggman Empire. She's flirting with Snively. The Iron King does not like Snively. Dimitri comes forward and is like, I'm another one of your humble supporters. When Dr. Robotnik supplied my people with their cybernetics, he took the liberty to add explosive devices, ensuring our unwavering loyalty. Given your support of your coup d'etat, I would hope you could give us peace of mind and remove them. I've already reviewed your plight, Grandmaster. I'm afraid the Doctor's work was too thorough. I cannot remove the explosives. I have, however, developed a microchip that will disable the detonator signal and thus still be providing your people with their freedom. Thus, install this to all your people, and my blessing be with them always. I will at once. You have my utmost thanks, Queen. Dimitri knows he's just now chosen one devil for another. Yes, we now have 12-issue arcs, Zed. We now are moving into every single arc is going to be an entire year of 12 issues, and also 12 issues of Sonic Universe. All that's left is that pesky hedgehog. Again, Sonic is talking with Monkey Khan. Sonic and Monkey Khan go off to try to fight the new Iron Queen. Monkey Khan finds out that Sonic and Sally have broken up. Turns out, at the same time, uh, Espio, it, it feels like a slump. I'm inclined to agree. Um, this is Flynn pulling out an old deep cut villain, and that's perfectly fine. Um, I never really cared for Monkey Khan. They're going to be fleshing it out at least. They're going to be fleshing this out. Monkey Khan and the Iron Queen are at least things that are unique to the comics. I agree with you, it feels like a slump. Especially after the culmination of Robotnik losing his fucking mind. Anyway, Lightning Lynx shows up, and Lightning Lynx is like, "Hey, Espio, we're being summoned. Here's your summon, bitch." And Espio's like, and like Nicole is like, what's happening?" And Espio's like, I can't say goodbye. I've been summoned. I must fulfill my new duties. Espio and Lightning Lynx have been called to the side of the Iron Queen. Espio is now on the side of the bad guys. Perfect time for us to go back to the 30 years later storyline. You may remember last time this was the 25-year storyline. 5 years have passed. We have had 5 years of peace. We get a recap of everything that had happened in this universe with Sally marrying Shadow. We get the Sonic coming back and marrying Sally, and they had kids. Sonya and Manic are once again born. Sonic and Sally are heading out, and guess who the babysitter is? The babysitter is none other than Lara Sue. Lara Sue is now 21. She is come into full power as a guardian. She is acting as the babysitter for Manic and Sonya. Sonic and Manic and Sonya have inherited their father's speed. They're still refusing to go to sleep. Turns out Leonda and remnants of the Dark Legion are now a group called the Dark Presence, and they are keeping an eye on what's happening. They're like, I won't risk the children if I can help it. They're innocent in all this. We strive to only take down the guilty. My niece is certainly guilty of much. Time will come. Guilty. Her time will come. Knuckles and Julie Sue will pay when they return home. The treacherous queen and her idiot husband will most certainly pay. She takes a rocket launcher. They'll suffer for their anarchy, for dethroning King Shadow and keeping me away from what's mine. This is a photo of Leonda with her son. Keep in mind, though, Leonda in the comics, in the normal timeline, she's like in her 30s, which means at this point, she's in her 60s. She's looking remarkably good for in her 60s, but I guess they needed an antagonist, and Leonda works great as an antagonist. We get Tails and Mina Mongoose and Melody Prower and Sky Prower, Tails's and Mina's children. The Dark Presence is setting up in various locations. Sonic and Sally are going to have this big speech. Leonda is plotting something. Lara Sue tries to stop it, realizes that they were a decoy. The actual one is Leonda. Leonda fires a rocket. The rocket gets stopped by something. Who's that, Daddy? My name is Silver the Hedgehog. I've come back to your present to save my future. Oh, look! It's Silver again! Silver's now trying to head to a different spot in the timeline to solve things and has accidentally bumbled into an alternate universe. Or maybe this is Silver from the alternate universe. Who fucking knows? It's Silver the Hedgehog and it's it's fucking chaos time control. Who fucking knows? Silver the Hedgehog is talking with Sonic and Sally with Sonic Universe number 6. Um, Sonic and Silver talk about, the your piece is yours is at an end. Something of this happens in this time period that will destroy my time 170 years into the future. During this exact time, are you sure? Reasonably, look, if you're doubting me because I attacked Sonic before. You did? Wait, what? It was 200 years ago. Well, 30 for you, but I mean 200 for me. And guys, from one time hopper to another, trust me when I say that trying to make past and present sync perfectly is sometimes more trouble than it's worth. Since when have you time traveled? How? I'd rather not talk about it. You? Trade secret. Well then. Remember, this Sonic went back in time to try and stop the undoing of the timeline in the 25 years later storyline. So he's technically also a time traveler, and he's like, last time I time traveled, everything ended up shit for me. So, I'd rather not talk about how we've time traveled, but from one time traveler to another, we're only causing problems. Where's Leonda? Rutan DN's son. You're about 5 years too late. Don't give me that. Your only son. I know she's contacted you. No, she hasn't. You and your cabal chased her out of my life. You're covering for her. You're going to tell me everything, so help me. Bring it on. Enough. Our families have fought enough as is. Look, Dimitri once again acting as a voice of reason. He's like, go talk to your girlfriend. Please don't let the cycle repeat again. Dimitri at this point does not want the cycle to repeat again with, again, the two sides of the family. We have Rutan, who is part of the Dark Legion's side here. We have Lara Sue, who is part of Knuckles' line. Dimitri does not want the cycle to repeat again, so he's like, I'm going to sit down and talk to you. I'm going to talk to you, and I'm just going to let you know we haven't heard from Leonda. You came here with something to prove. Call upon your friends. I'm sure we can count on the Prowers. Someone gasses Tails. Mina runs out with her kids, leaves them to safety, runs back, tries to fight, gets gassed as well. Team E checking in. Adult guests are asleep for the night. Kids are having a night on the town. Forget about them. Secure the room. Lara Sue sees that the dark presence is invading, does a little thing stealthily. Fucking Silver gets gassed by this maid here. 2 years is a long time to be a sleeper agent. Don't worry, sire. The kids are safe in their beds. Sonic fucking gasses the sleeper agent. This was their live-in maid, and turns out they were a sleeper agent for the dark thing. Sonic and Sally are like, they shot a rocket at my head. They're gunning for me first. Get your kids to safety. Then you can sit around while you risk life and learn to play action hero again. Yes, this kingdom and our kids are more important to me by a long shot. Fine then, fine. Be careful, be safe. I will. Good. Smooch. Sonic the Hedgehog winning arguments for married men the world over. Lara Sue helped out. Turns out the security system has been turned against them, though. Sonic and Lara Sue break out, encounter Tails, or Mini Tails and Mini Mina, which are Melody and Sky, I believe their names are. Sonic's like, hey, time out. We gotta look into who can help us. Leonda has locked down the castle, has taken care of the castle staff, has head of the security. It doesn't matter at this point. Bring the Chaos Siphon and follow me. What do you think she's doing? She goes down to the sub-basements, opens up the door, opens up this capsule, uses the Chaos Siphon to drain the capsule of its chaos energy. Remember who was sealed away. King Shadow was sealed by chaos energy. Leonda has returned King Shadow to the timeline. Sally, Sonic Universe number 7. Sally is escaping with Silver and their kids. They go to the panic room. Larisu called on Argyle Crocodile, who is Vector's son. You may remember Vector's son from also was introduced by Penders in Mobius 25 years later. Sky and Melody weren't, but Argyle Crocodile was actually introduced by Penders. So this is actually in Sonic 25 years later. You guys can make your dramatic entrance now. No way. Shadow is like, what happened? Leonda gives him a thing about 5 years. You are the ultimate life form, sire. 5 years. Yes, sir. The queen is remarried and had twins. The world mostly accepted their follow. Keep talking. As I was saying, most of the world's gone along with their new rules. We've tried to destabilize things, but the chaotics and popular opinion has kept us at bay. We've been working diligently for the stay. The castle's been secured and we've been freed. The world is poised for you to return and set it back on track. No. Vocal override Maria's wish. What? No, I don't understand, sire. Regaining control is not enough. The world must be punished for its inaction for my disgrace. No, not with that. Anyway, it turns out that the people who were with Argyle were Bunny and Antoine's kids, Jacques de Colette, Belle de Colette. Turns out they're both cyborgs. Okay. In the future, everyone will have kids around the same time. Exactly. I mean, they're all the same age, other than Tails. Tails is a little younger, but they're all around the same age. So I guess this was the logic that they were all having kids around the cyborg. Yeah, cyborgery is genetic. They had fucked up robot kids. Now, to be fair, we don't know if the kids willingly chose to become cyborgs because of their mom. We don't know that. We don't know that. What is we have a new freedom fighter team. I told you he says it. I know, I'm geeking out. Castle Mobius Catacombs to Chaos. Can you hear me? King Shadow, it has been so long since I've had company. So lonely. So very hungry. I understand. I've come to release you. Linda is here too? No, sire, you cannot do this. I released you to bring back your stern rule to punish those who locked you away. She is too much. That armband is what protects you from the shift in the timeline, right? Yes, but crunch. Fucking Leonda gets fucking immediately connected to the timeline again. She dissolves. Now let's reintroduce you to the world. Shadow is freeing to Chaos. We don't know what to Chaos is, but we can assume from this is some merge of this is some merging of Tikal and Chaos. Bunny saw Locke's time to microwave the baby and thought, what if my baby is the microwave? We don't know that. Again, the kids could have decided on their own to become cyborgs. Or cyborgs are genetic. Maybe cyborg is genetic. Who knows? Sonic and the Freedom Fighters break in. The baby Tails, Sky, can't fly that well, so he flies in this weird little tornado path. Bounces around the room because he can't control himself. They regain control. Argyle is like, something's happening in the catacombs. They're fine in the panic room. They're like, what's in the... No, about the catacombs of the dungeon. What else is down there? Only the most dangerous threats in Mobius had to be quarantined. Like E-107 Theta, the Anarchy Barrel Bomb, and to Chaos. You don't look well at all, to Chaos. Please don't call me that. I'm just so hungry. Please, just a little Chaos energy. Of course. I'm receiving word Sonic is retaking the castle. King Sonic, let him have it. Does no good to him now. No, too much. Losing control. Forget this. I didn't sign up for this. Dark presence, fall back. Evacuate the island. King Shadow's going to destroy us all. King Shadow starts fueling to Chaos with pure Chaos energy. What happens? Fucking Chaos starts rupturing things because that's what happens. Oh, look. Perfect Chaos, overpowered spirit bound to a god. Perfect to Chaos has been unleashed. Sonic Universe number 8. I'll go through this pretty quickly. Um, they're like, how do we stop perfect chaos? Shadow is like, I tried to lead by example. They did not see. I tried to lead by force. I was rejected. I promise you I'd bring peace to the world. And the world demands only anarchy, chaos. Chaos will ravage the world, wash it clean, and Mobius will suffer. And then they have learned their lesson while I return to them and bring them the peace that you so desperately wanted for them. King Shadow nopes out. They're like, we need to stop perfect chaos. Sonic goes to rescue his family, rescues his family, and rescues Silver. The dark presence wakes up Tails and Mina Mongoose to help. Perfect chaos is rampaging. They're like, we need to beat down Perfect Chaos a bit. Why are we doing Sonic Adventure 1 again? Why not? The idea that Tikal and Chaos actually merged after being in the Emerald so long is kind of an interesting concept. And the idea that, you know, Chaos and Tikal are like merged into this being and now are overpowered by Chaos energy into doing things that they necessarily not want to do. But they are a world level threat. Silver tries to help. We're not weakening her fast enough. We need her to take out her fight or she'll just endure us. Sonic's kid mentions, why not just hit it in the brain again? Sonic tries to with the power of the his friends. He gets lasered by to Chaos. Manic and Sonya take advantage of the distraction, blast through Tikasa's brain. We did it. We saved the day. Larasu does the Chaos chant to make to Chaos go to sleep again. Just like old times. Silver nopes out and is like, at least we've saved the day of this time period. I don't suppose you ever recall someone within your group of freedom fighters turning on the team. No, then again, time traveling taught me anything. That rarely is anything clear. My own place in this timeline is sketchy, to be honest. Congratulations, there's a new freedom fighter team. Yay! Meanwhile, in the next Sonic universe, we have Finetivis back again. Perfect time to go back to issue number 202. We got some pencils by Stephen Butler. Stephen Butler would show up and do some of the mainline comics again, while Yardley is doing Sonic Universe. Hydrate. I have my drink in my hand here, so I will just open it up and take a little drinky drink. We learn about the four ninja houses. Remember that the Iron King is basically immune to any kind of damage other than the fan. SBO has turned traitor. Lightning Lynx is like, my honor is restored now. I'm servant of the Bride of Conquering Storm on the shores. Sonic and Monkey Kong leave. Hello, Madame Andromeda again. They explain to the council what's going on. Monkey Kong is like, what kind of king have I turned out to be? Got to do something for a bit if it's just Monkey Kong for a bit. Oh, yeah, it's 12 issues of Monkey Kong. We learn a bit about the origins of the Iron Queen. The only takeaway you need to learn is she's a techno mage. She's a techno mage. She can control any technology. She joined with the Iron King. I'm going to be kind of speeding through a lot of this like Monkey Kong shit because I honestly don't really care about Monkey Kong. And the Iron Dominion arc is kind of it's doing stuff unique to the comics. Monkey Kong did have his fans. I'm not among the fans of Monkey Kong. Monkey Kong and Sonic argue for a little bit. Monkey Kong heads out when the Iron Queen and Snively show up. The Iron Queen uses her techno magic on Bunny. takes control of Bunny's cybernetics, starts attacking people with Bunny's cybernetics, realizes that her weapons are powered by her life force, and is like, "Oh, you're only half robot. You don't have a battery, so all your weapons and rockets must run off your life force." And now you'll be the honor of serving your new queen till the end. So the new queen is like, we'll just keep using your life energy to power this laser and shit. Monkey Khan attacks, breaks Bunny free of the techno magic spell. Snively breaks the crown. Monkey Khan gets taken back over again because remember, Monkey Khan has cybernetics throughout his body. This is the same thing that happened in the Monkey Khan story originally with the Iron Queen showing up. She takes control of Monkey Khan because he has cybernetics throughout his body. She's a techno mage. SBO attacks Knuckles. He was told to attack Knuckles, so he does that. He and Knuckles fight. Monkey Khan is brainwashed 204 by the Iron Queen. Sonic fight and company fights Monkey Khan for a little while. Sonic gets another power ring, brings it back, plugs it on Monkey Khan's head to break the brainwashing. They leave. The Iron Queen and Snively leave. Sonic and Sally pep talk Monkey Khan. Snively gloats at Robotnik back home. Robotnik is just muttering nonsense. Snively's like, it's no point in gloating when you can't understand me. Must do away with Kodos. No crab meat, that's my cookie. More for the ultimate annihilator. Hate that hedgehog. Cell block, override authority, epsilon, gamma, gamma. Want to ride the Pashka. Tastes like candy. Click. It unlocks Robotnik's cell. Second part of the SBO and Knuckles thing. Knuckles talks SBO down. SBO's like, I am bound to the will of the Shinobi clan and has to leave. Issue 205. Robotnik breaks out. I do like this reference. Snively, what are you doing out here? Snooping as usual. There's the reference to the snooping as usual. Robotnik also will make more YouTube poop references, by the way. Bunny is recovering. Robotnik gets away in an egg turtle. Nicole lets everyone know that Robotnik is reapproaching in his egg turtle. Blast it, Knothole wasn't under that tree either. Is he back or is he still Moby? And they can tell me where to find. Wait, I recognize that one. It's Sonic. Yo, Doc, are you back? Here it comes, Rodent, right from the show. From the show. I'm going to be on TV. I'm going to be a TV star. Again, that is another reference to a YouTube poop. We have 2 YouTube poop references that Robotnik is doing because he's insane. You can count on the Legion. Dimitri is trying to work to undo the what the explosive cybernetics. Sonic and Tails just distract Robotnik and disable the egg turtle. And Sonic is like, but he's broken. He's not him anymore. And Tails is like, he doesn't deserve sympathy. It doesn't mean we have to be cruel to how we handle him. I guess I can understand how you feeling like you crossed the line. The only civil thing to do is to arrest him, leave him locked up when the Iron Goons would be cruel. I suppose be careful, he may have lost his mind, be still dangerous. Sonic's like, hey, how about you come with us? Robotnik just punches him and is like, aha, I got the hedgehog, and falls over and laughing and passes out. The Iron Legion shows up and the Iron Dominion to recapture Robotnik. We get stories about Linda and how she originally made her move with Kragok to take control of the Empire. Kragok basically betrayed her and made it so she was severely injured and couldn't become Grandmaster when he did. Um, and she is like, being Grandmaster is my destiny, my right, and I will take it. 206. The Iron Dominion wants Robotnik back. Um, Robotnik is still completely lucid. Sonic fights them. Um, Tails drags Robotnik away. Um, the Freedom Fighters go to help. The Freedom Fighters help. Freedom Fighters help. Sonic gets everyone back inside the city. The shield is holding. Rotor run a diagnostic on you. No. The Iron Dominion leaves for now. Robotnik is just completely insane. Sir Charles, know his nephew. Ah, yes. Be a good boy around the lab, and I promise I'll find a way to help your daddy. This is so nice. The Great War is over. War over. Wait, if the war is over, who are you? Sonic. Ah, so I missed. Well, how do you feel that smoldering crater is your kingdom, Majesty? Ha ha ha. Amobian, I'm already in captivity. Did I already defect? Yeah, it's the Great War and you're in protective custody. Ah, good, good. I suppose I'll rest for my audience with the king. Robotnik falls asleep. Robotnik is losing. He's lost his fucking marbles. Snively better figure out a way past the shield. Dimitri lets Leon Dunn know that he has made a single overrided control chip to stop the explosive signal. However, he notes that these chips, if we implanted them in our people, they would make us completely susceptible to techno magic. We would be her mind as slaves. I spent what time I could trying to modify them to see if I could build in some resistance. So far, I've only succeeded with this one chip. Leon does like, well, what if we could use her techno magic to rule over the Legion? And Dimitri's like, I would never do that to my people. And so Leon overloads his system, breaks his little jar and everything, stuffs him in a box, and is like, well, too bad no one knows where your lab is. I hope you enjoy the rest of your life in this box, great grandfather. I'm going to take control of the Dark Legion. And goes to the Techno Mage and is like, I installed all the chips in everyone, even though she didn't, and is now the Grandmaster of the Dark Legion, Linda. So, we're going to go back to Sonic Universe now. We get Knuckles. General Von Stryker says that, I found Finetivis's notes. You aren't the one responsible for the Dingo's plight. It is Finetivis was planning this all along. I have found where Finetivis is. He is in this location. One of my men will take you there. Good hunting. With any luck, the two of you will finish each other off for me. Ray and Vector are protecting the Master Emerald. We learn that Vector has some kind of secret in his past involving Down Under. They're flying over Down Under. The robotic dingoes attack. Knuckles is like, this place sure does seem like Finetivis's jam. And remember this guy? They may not recognize you, Harry, but I do. Hardly a word you've said during the trip. What's wrong? What's wrong, he asks. I never liked the army. When we were sealed off in that zone, I didn't have much of a choice. I love my gig as a cabbie. I didn't have anything exciting until I ran into your crew. Then the general's son, Cage, took over. I was forced back into the army, and if it had been smart, I would have played by his rules. Instead, I helped the old man. I played up the spy till you rescued him. You left me behind. Cage wasn't happy with me. Then Enerjack tossed us out here. The general takes care of us now. Calls me a hero to his cause, so I'm sticking with him. I'm sorry, Harry. Everything happened so fast that day. Save it, kid. I ain't angry. I'm just tired of your messes. My job here is done. Poor Harry. Harry was just trying to get an honest jobs pay as a cab driver, and got tried to do the right thing by helping out the chaotics, save Locke, and is now has suffered for it. um Knuckles is like, I don't think this is ancient echidna stuff. This is, Albion. Why did they put Albion's thing here? Right? Someone's still keeping secrets from me. Dingoes are still going for Master Emerald. There's traps. The walls are closing in. Ray and Vector are still fighting off the dingoes. Sonic Universe number 10, by the way. There's Julie Sue helps break people out of the traps. Finds a warp ring portal. Ray decides to do something ballsy. Starts powering up with the Master Emerald. Now you face Super Ray. The dingoes just fucking run. Ray was just joking. Knuckles told me the power reacts to anyone, just some better than others, and was just using the Master Emerald to pretend to power up. He can't actually do it. Knuckles pops through the ring portal. It turns out there's more ruins in Down Under. Finetivis is here. Finetivis starts fighting them. Finetivis is like, I made Knuckles a god. I helped to weed out the aged and corrupt echidna race. Locke died by his own stupidity, if not his hubris. Knuckles finally starts hitting Finetivis. Turns out there's a bunch of giant hooks that have latched onto the Angel Island and are trying to pull it down back to Down Under. Finetivis and Knuckles call a truce for the time being. Finetivis is like, we need to save the island. I don't want the I have no time or indication to fill in the gaps of your limited guardianship indoctrination. I need the Master Emerald, so I'm joining you to help. Again, Vector is from Down Under. The Down Under Freedom Fighters show up again, except they are missing a member. They are missing Duck Bill, and instead have someone called Thrash the Tasmanian Devil. Turns out Robotnik, when he showed up to Down Under, Bill joined Robotnik's cause, and all of the platypuses got cybernetic upgrades. Fucking whatever his fucking name is, Wombat Stew left the Knothole Secret Service. That way he could re-help the Down Under Freedom Fighters. Thrash the Tasmanian Devil joined up. They're like, the Down Under Freedom Fighters are like, Finetivis is working with the Dark Legion. He's going to be double-crossing you. Someone needs to defend the Master Emerald, which is Ray and Lara Sue, or Julie Sue. They go to start destroying the things that are protecting or chaining. That are chaining the island to Down Under. Finetivis gets attacked by Thrash. What can you expect from him? His breed is next to useless. The mongrels, my kind, perfected. We learned something, that the echidnas did something to the Tasmanian Devils. Finetivis keeps opening portals to, protect himself. You're just another filthy echidna. You're just the remainder of a failed experiment. I'm actually going to go out on a limb, or not going to go on a limb, but go out on a point and say that Thrash is actually important. Of course, the echidnas did something. Yes, Thrash is Flynn setting something up. And when it actually happens, I will point it out. This is Flynn setting something up. Knuckles and Mighty and Vector lose to the Dingoes and the Dark Legion. Turns out Finetivis is joined with the Dark Legion, and Duckbill's here again with the Dark Legion. Okay. Number 12. Finetivis outlines how he helped the Dark Egg Legion, that he wants to use it to study the Master Emerald. There's so much more to discover. Now, if you excuse me, I'm to oversee the last of Angel Island being reeled back into its great place in the Great Crater. Duckbill frees them, and is like, I never had the time. When Dr. Bonnet put pressure on the region, my people saw this as an opportunity for power. They came to me since I led them once before. I couldn't dissuade them, so I tried to volunteer for the crisis. I managed to volunteer myself. Dr. Bonnet to maintain control. I guess he liked the idea of me turning traitor. We were upgraded with cybernetics in a new chapter of his growing Dark Egg Legion. We were set up base here in the Great Craters Basin. You know the rest. There wasn't any way to get word to you and tell you my plan. I've tried to mismanage things, but I had to make some progress or Robotnik would figure out my real motives. I'm so sorry. Duckbill didn't want to be the leader of his people, got thrown into the role of leader of his people, has been trying to sabotage Robotnik, but it hasn't been working all that well. Freeze the Down Under Freedom Fighters and the Chaotix. They attack. Knuckles goes back up to the floating island. Finetivis is there, ready to do something with the Master Emerald. Now you've seen through my eyes, you'll see that what you can do. Will you join me in saving the world? All I'm joining is my fist to your face. The last thing the world needs is another Enerjack. Oh ho, ha, you poor naive boy. There has always been an Enerjack throughout the ages. Granted, I may have rushed the scenario with you, but what is science without trial and error? Wait, Dimitri is the first Enerjack. That was only 100 years ago. Oh boy, you've only scraped the surface of our history. I can provide you with all the answers your forefathers could not and would not give you. The answer to the strange ruins on both the island and below. All the secret sins of Albion. The truth to Enerjack and the goddess Aurora. And then we cleanse this world like a garden gone wild. We're so much alike. We don't need to be enemies. Clarity and purity is what is offering you, Knuckles. Anything you want. Anything I want. I want my father back. I want to be able to face my mother again. I want to be able to face my people again. And I want you off my island. Finetivis again tries to reason with Knuckles that, hey, I know literally all the shit about the history. I can answer all the questions. Child, spoiled with power, blind to reality, now with no vision for the future. Call me ignorant if you want. I'll show you how much I know. Your command of chaos energy is supposed to impress me. Your lack of control gave me the connection to the Master Emerald. Fitting it, I use it to destroy you. Keep talking, get all the reasons you need to shut up. They start fighting with chaos energy back and forth. They again use the chaos chant and the corrupted chaos chant. Finetivis is like, what if I use a warp ring and just throw you half through a warp ring and then close it when you're halfway through? What if I do that? Want to see what happens? Julie Sue shows up, was just waiting, shoots Finetivis. Knuckles throws Finetivis off the island. Turns out, you did good work, Vector, thanks. Yeah, sure, you too. Dad would be proud. Never could please the old man. Back up to Angel Island with all your echidna friends? No, actually. No? All right, I remember you saying it's all left work for the Iron Queen now. Half of them, yeah, but still. The other half are hidden away from their safety. Of course, which sure would be a terrible thing for the last of your kind to get wiped out. What's next for you, Thrash? Me chums here have things under control. I guess I'll take up me old quest. Ta-ta! What is Thrash doing, I wonder? Finetivis is fine. Finetivis is, like, I have more plans. 207. The Iron King is attacking Fort Acorn. Fort Acorn is the last remnants, the last barrier between anyone getting to the old Mobotropolis where the nuclear impact happened, if you remember. The Iron King, again, is unstoppable. Tails' dad is trying to stop him. Monkey Khan and Sonic rush out. Tails helps save the day. Uh, Bunny is recovering. Bunny talks with Sally. Sally is basically being like, I think I'm falling for someone. Bunny is like, you're not cheating on Sonic here. Sonic moved on. You should move on too. You should experience, other love other than Sonic. Um, Monkey Kong and Sonic fight the Iron King. The Iron King sits there and starts again. He's invincible, so they can only fight him for so long. Sonic rushes out, tells Nicole, convinces Nicole to put the siphon that's siphoning out the nuclear energy to fuel the nanite city. Tells Sally to put it on, or tells Nicole to put it underground. The Iron King smashes the fake one, thinks that it's to stop them, and Monkey Kong and Sonic leave. More origin stuff about the Iron Queen and her techno magic. I do love their techno magic are like USB symbols. I really do like that. Explains how Robotnik showed up, how she unified the houses. Snively has a plan. Snively wants to have him be Hamburger. Snively hasn't gotten me zooted, but has faded my aches and give me the munchies. Isn't that great? Isn't that great that Funny Leaf does that with fading your aches? That's part of it I really like. Turns out Snively is like, the city is all built with nanites. Why don't you just use your techno magic on the nanites? And the Iron Queen is like, oh shit, I didn't know it was nanites. What a great idea, Snivellykins. Tails has rebuilt the old tornado. They show up. There's a budding romance happening between Monkey Kong and Sally. The Iron Queen shows up again and activates her techno magic on Nicole, brainwashing Nicole to iron Nicole, lowers the shield, and then seals everyone inside with a metal dome. Everywhere is on lockdown. They are trapped inside the city with the Iron Legion. Snively goes and gloats to Robotnik. Meanwhile, the detention center. Hello, Uncle. Colin, where have you been? Would you like to see my latest figures? No, I came to see what was left of you. I came to see a man who once ruled a planet reduced to mad rambling. Can't even keep track of what period in your life you're in, can you? All the cruelty, all the threats, all the bullying. What do you do now is in charge? I saw you as a stepping stone from day one, and now I'm finally where I want to be. The city and people who conquered the struggle to conquer will be mine within a matter of minutes. I'll be lording over a newer, stronger empire than you ever imagined. With Drina at my side, the world will cower at the mere mention of Snively Robotnik. Goodness, when did you lose all your hair? Again, Robotnik is completely lucid still. They're escaping with the warp rings because they still have the warp rings. Bunny is supposedly leaving, but decides not to, even though that if she gets within range of the Iron Queen again, the Iron Queen will take her over. The Iron Queen is using the nanites of the city to try to stop people. Sonic and Sally and Tails are trying to escape the city on the biplane. Amy fights the fucking Iron King. Monkey Kong makes them a way out with a lightning bolt, and Sonic, Sally, Tails, and Monkey Kong have escaped the Iron Dominion's trapping of New Mobotropolis. Oh, it may be lightning, but it still does damage. Hello, Miss Chrome. Yes, Miss Chrome. They escaped to Freedom HQ, Sonic the Hedgehog number 209. Nicole is under the control of the Iron Dominion. Tails suggests and Sonic figure out to try to use the digitizer thing. Um, remember when they entered the data that Shadow had brought? They're using the same thing to try to digitally enter the city. Sally tries to convince Nicole to break free of the control. Um, the Iron Queen sees that they are doing something and starts trying to manipulate and trying to stop them. Um, the ninjas are locking up dissenters like fucking Uncle Chuck. Sir Charles, it's been ages. Tell me, how is that robot sizer of yours coming along? Give it a rest, Eggman. Crazy or not, I've no patience for your babbling. Yeah, I'm moving. Eggman, there used to be something someone teased me about, but it turned around and named something after it. It used to go by Julian, but it's been ages since then, isn't it? I go by Robotnik now, and sometimes Eggman. My Eggman Empire. Uncle Chuck accidentally gives Robotnik a bit of lucidity. Um, they're fighting Iron Nicole in her own domain. Um, Monkey Khan Ghost is like, I'm gonna go kill Nicole, and that will stop it. And Tails and him fight for a little bit. Um, Sally remembers that she can, use the techniques to make things in this digital world. Um, Traps herself and Nicole behind a firewall. Nicole gets broken from the Iron Queen's control. Nicole is like, uh, I'm weak. Most of the citizens are imprisoned. The Iron Dominion is well stationed throughout the city. They have forces, more forces in the Dragon Kingdom. If we push them out today, they would come back in even greater numbers and all the wiser. It's my analysis of the situation. And we'll pull the same trick on them. We have access to the city they don't know about, and we can weaken them from within. Nicole pretends to be still under the control of the Iron Dominion as Iron Nicole. Nicole is such a good design. Yes, she is. And Nicole is like, I will pretend I'll be a double agent, and I will let you in when need be. Sally and Sonic escape out. Invaders have been purged from the system, my queen. Robotropolis remains completely yours. Sonic and Sally get out, and they leave with Tails' plane. I don't know why there's a duplicate page here, but Sonic and company leave. Guess where they're going? Sonic Universe. So the next 4 Sonic universes are Sonic and company heading around the Dragon Kingdom. I don't care about the Dragon Kingdom. I really don't. The punchline is that Sally is feeling worthless. Um, they meet the leader of the Spider Clan. Um, they break down stuff from previous episodes. Remember Arachnus? Remember the Arachnus children were the people who were defending the sword until they left. What was the fate of the Sword of Acorns? It was destroyed before it could fall into the wrong hands. And so it was spun, so has been done. For our heart breaks the loss of our daughter and her children is mended anew with the news of their fates fulfilled. Turns out the spiders do this thing with this great thing called the Web of Fate, and they read the Web of Fate. Monkey Khan, with Sally's help, out logic and explained the situation to the spider ninja lady. They says that they only want peace. King of the Free People would recognize the Gossamer clan in its land, or would be opening up ourselves to a new king of the 4 houses. People only want peace. As king of the Free People, I would be sure to honor your clan and its claims. You have my word of honor. Monkey Khan is like, look, if you want your land, we will recognize your land claim. We will recognize what you own. Just you need to stop fighting with the Iron Dominion. And so the spiders are like, we read the web and are like, okay, sure. We will ensure peace and prosperity for all clans and the people. In the end, we will reject the Iron Dominion. You have our support. You have my word of honor. Sonic is eyeing Monkey Khan and Sally being chummy. The next leader of the ninjas want to meet with them. Each of these issues is going to cover one of the ninja houses. I hope you're ready for the Bat Ninjas now. It Bat Ninjas Bat Ninja guy is like, hey, you a chump. He doesn't like Sonic and Tails also, by the way. He tells Sonic and Tails he'll meet with the King of the Free People and the Republic of Acorn, but it will not meet with Sonic the Hedgehog and mere children like Tails. Hey, ask all your guys in the headaches back in the rice fields how mere I am. I fought Master Mogul. Chill out, bud. It saves us from listening to more political babbling. Tails is fucking annoyed that he's still being treated as a kid. The Bat guy is like, what if I killed you right now? Turns out the Destructics and Fiona Fox are here. Again, the Destructics. The Destructics just want to talk, though. The Bat guy talks with Sally. Monkey Khan is like, hey, what if we made a new deal? Go back to the old days where you get to be bandits. They're no longer, you can do what you want. The king of the free, as the free people, there's no way you'd accept you as our king. Who said you'd have to? I'm just a protector of the people. I'm no more the king than you're really married to the bride. I'll be keeping the peace between the clans. How am I supposed to keep up with a group of unorganized thieves? Back to the old regional lords, mere codes of conduct or ceremony. I have your word of honor, you do. Then on my word of honor, I swear the Yagyu clan is done with this nonsense. The Bats are like, we can go back to what we want to do, which is just to be like raiders, and we just get to rob people, and sure, you'll let us do that. That's what we want to do. We don't want to be answering to a queen somewhere else. Monkey Khan kisses Sally's hand. The Destructics are here. Issue number 15. The Destructics, turns out Sally and Monkey Khan start fighting. They're like, hey, we're not here to fight. We're here to talk. Fiona Fox left when the Suppression Squad was turning on Scourge. I had my own plans after that. I needed some muscle, so I went looking for the Destructics. What I found, though, was the team's miserable remains. What do you want? I want the Destructics. You can have them. Drago went back to the Eggman Empire, the idiot. The Lightning left saying something about honor restored. Since he left, the others haven't been the same. Well, work is work and money is money. How much do you want? I meant when I said you could have them. I'm done. I've saved enough to take care of myself, and I know it's good enough to get a good time to disappear and preserve my hide. Good luck, lady. You won't see me again. Sleuth Dog leaves the Destructics, is like, I've made enough money. I don't need to worry about anything else anymore. I'm noping out. You can have the Destructics. The Destructics are like, we want Lightning Links back. They're like, hey, you were talking to the clans. We want you to talk to the other clans to free Lightning Links. Fiona gets punched in the fucking guts by Sally. The Destructics and Sonic and Company team up. They invade the Lynx clan's fortress. We didn't come for war, we came to talk. Turns out the Lynxes only recognize power and are like, well, you will fight Lightning Lynx, and you will continue to prove your worth of your clan. Hey, Porbler. We're learning about all the cool stuff in the Dragon Kingdom right now. Isn't that exciting? Sonic is the champion of Monkey Khan. Sonic and Lightning Lynx fight. Lightning Lynx gets fucking trumped. The Lightning Lynx gets thrown out of the clan. Lightning is henceforth Raiju no more again. Lightning Lynx rejoins the Destructics. The Destructics are like, you're our only, you were always belonged to us anyway. They'll get what's coming to them. All of them, all of them. Good, let's go. Uh, the the Yagyu clan side with Monkey Khan. There's only one more clan left, and that is the Shinobi clan, which SBO offers to be their guide. Very. They don't trust SBO because SBO, Sonic Universe number 16. They don't trust SBO because SBO, joined the other side. They're like, I am with the Shinobi clan. Only we need we. I'm willing to escort you to the bride, to dismantle the clan of four houses. I volunteered to guide you in meeting with her. I'm sorry, SBO, your word isn't good enough now. Well, then, no more secrets. I'll give you all what I have on each of you, removing any advantage I had. Secrets about us? We're the heroes. We're squeaky clean. But if you think that warms up to you, fine. Hit me with your worst. The Sneak. Issue number 97. That was when Sonic violated his grounding and him being trapped in Knothole to sneak out as what he called the Sneak when he was in disguise. SBO found out about that. I haven't been a freedom fighter a long time. What do you know about me? Captain Super Foxman from the Tails miniseries. Tails is embarrassed by that. Sally's like, well, SBO's like the location of your royal birthmark. Sally gets extremely embarrassed, and SBO's like, when Elias came back, I had to verify his claims, so no, we won't speak of it further. Can we skip me and go back to Sally? No, for you, I'm afraid I can confirm there are other cons. No, there aren't. I was an only child, and I know how my parents died. That's not what I meant. It's a pretty common family name. I'm sure there's lots of other cons out there. Not families, you, others like you. What others like me? I was only one robotic managed to easy bear, monkey boy. We've still got a continent to save and liberate, we've still got a continent to liberate and a city to rescue, remember? So you prove you got dirt, and all of us will make you think we can trust you anymore. Now, information is everything with my clan. I have left myself entirely prone to you. The fact that I know any of these things comes from just doing my job. Incoming ad break in 3 minutes. Who cares? SBO leads them to a puzzle. Sally correctly figures out that there's a lot of traps in the ceiling, so they can't fly over it, but rather there is an invisible path. Sonic throws dirt on the path, get it, throwing dirt, to get through the path. They go and meet with the last of the Ninja Clan leaders. Yes, it's straight out of Indiana Jones and the last one, the not Lost Ark, not Temple of Doom, Final Crusade. It's straight out of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Yeah. Monkey Khan is like, why you the leader of the Shinobi clan are like, yeah, sure, the four houses is no more. You've convinced us, we'll do it. And Monkey Khan gets pissed off at them, and is like, why did you do this? And the Shinobi clan is like, description of freedom fighters proves my thinking was correct. As we do with generations, we sit, watch, and wait. Turns out SBO was diverted from his mission. Turns out SBO's original orders were to keep an eye on Knuckles. Remember Valdez, the chameleon with the hat? He brought in, remember this female chameleon as well? They were SBO was brought in and like pretended to be a local. Turns out SBO was like, I wasn't supposed to work with him. I wasn't supposed to join the Chaotix. I wasn't supposed to become his friend. SBO has broken the taboo on his station, but I cannot ignore that it's been the right choice. I already returned to station on Angel Island. You have my permission to act freely and as you see fit. Turns out that's SBO's mother, by the way. SBO is like, thank you. I'm going to rejoin the Chaotix, and leaves to go help that.
Monkey Khan remakes his crown as the leader of the Free People, and instead of just a normal power ring, and the chameleons were there waiting the entire time. Tornado is prepped. Let's head back to New Mobotropolis. TLDR of the last 4 issues of it is that Sonic and Company convinced the rest of the clans to go back. How else am I supposed to describe? How much am I supposed to describe Zed? Zed, how am I supposed to describe him other than chameleon with a hat? It's Valdez. He's the blue chameleon with a hat. That's 100% of his character. Sonic number 210. The Iron Dominion has won. All hope is lost. There's a resistance being mounted with the Freedom Fighters and Amy. Also, St. John is helping. They get brought into the secret lab. St. John thinks that Nicole is still a traitor. Nicole is like, no, I built the secret lab for everyone. I'm a double agent. People are going to be forcefully legionized in the Coliseum in public. Turns out Robotnik has figured it all out. Robotnik is back to gaining his sanity. He understands that Sonic is an agent of chaos. Now let me out and we can get back to work. Let you out. So what if you've managed to reason your way back from the brink? You're not getting out of here. I've got everything I want, Uncle. I have power. I have authority. I found love. Love, you fat fool. Ha 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 ha. Regina Ferrum, the Iron Queen. Yes, we're in love. Ha ha. You deluded little twerp. She doesn't love you. She's a manipulator, and she played you for a sap. And you can't love. The only person you care about is you. You'll save yourself before you even think about her. She's just a stepping stone for you. You've only fooled yourself into thinking otherwise. No, you're wrong. Our love is real. You can stay in there and rot. Gah ha ha. You'll be back, Snively. You'll be back. Snively and co. are going to force legionize members of the Resistance. Turns out the first one broken out or left out of the egg. Remember these egg capsules from the Sonic games? Is Rotor. Rotor is like, you were once on our side. Way back, I was a freedom fighter. Fucking starts decking heads until his back acts up again. Because again, he took a extremely bad injury. So the Resistance decides to act at this point. Free those being legionized or supposed to be legionized. Jeffrey St. John gets fucking smacked. Amy once again shows up to fight the Iron King with the hammer. The Iron Queen once again reminders the entire city is nanites, so she can just conjure hands out of the ground. And is like, what do you expect to do? I completely command everything here. And turns out Sonic and Company now return at this point. Sonic and Company are back. Issue number 211. The Iron Queen is upset about, all this happening. Nicole makes her move and traps the Iron Queen within a bubble, preventing her from getting her staff. She reshapes it into a spider thing. Nicole and the Iron Queen start fighting over the nanites in the city. Amy fights the Iron King. Snively is like, oh no. I gave you a chance, not just a second chance, not even a third. I've lost count. I would let you in to live in peace and take care of your crazy uncle. Even after all you've done to us, I was willing to be magnanimous. And this is how you squander my generosity? It's far from over, you royal brat. The Iron Dominion still has 3 full ninja clans to call upon the Dragon Kingdom. Not anymore. The Iron King, or Monkey Khan, lets everyone know that the bride of 4 houses has been broken. They are free of the Iron Queen. They are now free agents. So they are like, oh, okay. Sure, we'll fucking peace out. And fucking Leonda is like, he just tells you his word and that's it. And the Yagyu guy is like, yeah, if he says he's giving his word is his bond. That's how we act. If you say something is your word, that's it. You never lie with that, which means that we fuck you. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Dark Egg Legion, fall back to me. The Empire now belongs to me. Grandmaster Leonda. Fucking the Iron Queen is like, no. Legionnaires, you win me back my city. You trying to take control of me with the neural chip you had installed in all of us? Mine has been modified to not only resist you, but ensure the Legion is mine to command. Looks like you just got played again. You forget I can still command the bomb in your cybernetics to activate. The Iron Queen activates the bomb in Leonda's cybernetics. Leonda gets fucking smoked. Gather up the Grandmaster and get her back to the Egg Dome. That's not like a thing. Snively, what do? You're the only one left to command. Command us. I can't. Espio returns the fan. Remember the fan that was the thing that could defeat the Iron King? The fan blows away the Iron King. Snively goes and locks at and releases Robotnik. It's about time, Snively. Ruined, everything's ruined. Yagyu gone, Legionnaires retreating, Leonda, boom, Iron King, whoosh, and I. What about your oh so precious Regina? No time, must escape, regroup, new plan, don't let them get me. That's the Snively I know. Let's go. Yes, go now, please. And Robotnik in his goggles actually leaves with the area with Snively. The Iron Queen uses the nanites to make a big fucking dragon. Everyone fights the dragon. Sonic cuts the dragon in half. They handcuff Regina, the Iron Queen, and they have brought her to a halt. They have destroyed her staff. They have handcuffed her. Maybe we can loop back, rescue Regina while that guard is down? No. But sir, I said no, Snively. We've got much more important things to do. I'm rested to recharge and raring to get back to work. Ho, ho, ho. Sonic won't know what hit him. The Iron Dominion is over. It is the return of the Eggman Empire. Hooray. We have the Free Comic Book Day 2010. Sonic is recapping everything that's happened. Turns out Snively and Robotnik are hiding far underneath the egg dome and are safe down beyond there. Sonic is reiterating what happened over the last issues. We have this ominous thing here happening. At long last, I finally caught you. Now you face the Krudzu hybrid Hydra. Who remembers Krudzu? Anybody? Krudzu is from issue number 1, I think. Remember the bucket of clippings? Remember the plan that Robotnik seeded the Great Forest with Krudzu, which was a mechanical plant that would keep growing no matter what? Turns out some Krudzu survived underneath Robotnik City. Hello, Porbler, again. Turns out some Krudzu survived underneath the city. The Krudzu still continues to grow and regrow, and it's a Hydra. Sonic continues to fight it, is losing against it because it just keeps coming back. The Krudzu, again, just like it was previously, it cannot die. It just keeps coming back. Robotnik creates a little hummingbird to stop it because he's like, no, only I'm the only one that it will defeat Sonic, no one else. Releases this thing to destroy the Krudzu, destroys the Krudzu. Sonic is like, huh. Okay. Free Comic Book Day. Last issue for today. Sonic the Hedgehog 212. Sonic is again trying to find Robotnik in the ruins of Robotropolis. Robotnik's like, we're safe down here. We're not wasting any of my time or resources busting your girlfriend out of jail. She had her chance and she blew it. Yes, sir. Now then, how is our patient? Oh, her, Leon, duh. The first round of emergency cybernetics took. She's stable and still conscious. Good, good. I don't know why you bothered to save her. We still have plenty of others in the Dark Age Legion, and she can't be trusted. Oh, I know she can't be trusted. Neither can you. That's what makes things fun. Robotnik is back again, but also like willing to accept that his minions are treacherous. Sally and Monkey Khan look over the ruins of the Dragon Kingdom. Sally kisses Monkey Khan and is like, I can't stay by your side. I have my own rebuilding of my own to do. Sonic, I ended things poorly between us, and I have to make sure there's something there to be salvaged. I have to be fair to him. I need to be fair to myself. And Monkey Khan is like, hey, when he screws up this chance, I'll be right here waiting. SBO lets out his dirt on the Chaotix. Nice try, SBO. You've got nothing on me. You were originally born in Down Under. You adopted an overbearing street lingo accent to hide your origins. So you knew my family was alive. You knew about my forefathers. You spent all that time on my side while I was looking for answers and said nothing. No. I knew about the existence of the Brotherhood. I never had any of the details. All I knew was about you. If you had known, would you have told him? It isn't that simple. Tell something about me. Explains who Charmy is. SBO, I doubt you'd be so forgiving if you'd be keeping something from you. Actually, I'm pretty certain your parents are gone, but evidence points to your sister being alive and part of a Dark Egg Legion chapter. Mighty, after being told this, storms off. SBO wanted to investigate before saying anything because he knew that if Mighty found out his sister was alive, he would go storming off. Nicole and Sonic and Tails find something. They find a mysterious box. Remember who's stuffed in that mysterious box? This is Dimitri. Ray is like, I'm not leaving your side, Mighty. Where you go, I go. Mighty is like, I need to find my sister. Ray and Mighty go on an adventure to find Mighty's sister. Sally comes back with the warp ring. Sure, Monkey Ken won't get jealous. There's nothing to be jealous over. I told him I wasn't ready to be serious with him yet. Is that a fact? Well, both of you being so busy and all, yeah, that's part of it. We'll sit, we'll talk, and you can tell me about how brave you are and cool you were today while I pretend to be totally impressed. Just like old times. Just like old times. Where are we right now? The Iron Dominion has fallen. We are through the Iron Dominion arc. The next arc will bring back a villain that I'm sure none of you were expecting. But again, we will have another comic villain show up and have their time in the spotlight. Sorry that I only have 4 hours of issues today rather than the 7. I'm probably going to be going a little slower because there is just so much to go over in these. And we skipped a lot of the Iron Dominion stuff because the Iron Dominion and the Monkey Con stuff, it's unique to the comic universe. I understand why Flynn is using it because it's something unique to the comic universe. I personally don't care about it. The previous couple weeks were pretty long. It's true. I'm going to be doing shorter streams now. I'm going to be going over everything that's happening in these arcs. I'm probably going to be going over 2 arcs again next time. That's 24 comics from the main one, another 24 comics from Sonic Universe. So that's another 48 comics I need to go through. So even then, 2 arcs is going to, I think, bring us to near the end of the Archie Sonic line. Let me take a look. Okay. The rebooted continuity hits at Sonic number 251. So we just finished 212. We have 40 something more issues, 38 more issues to go before the end, really, of the Sonic, the Archie Sonic comics. So there would be at least 2 more of these streams. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope you've enjoyed this. I hope you had fun. Um, we had some interesting arcs here with the Knuckles one with Enerjack. We had some interesting stuff with Mammoth Mogul happening. Uh, and then we had all the stuff with the Iron Dominion. So again, Flynn is pulling out a lot of these unique things to the comics and being like, let's go wild with this. Let's give this thing that only happened in 3 issues. Let's give it a full fucking run through. Let's actually develop the characters. Let's have Snively be an antagonist for a while. Why not? And you thought Robotnik was going to stay insane. Robotnik does not stay insane. This isn't the Fleetway comics. Spoiler, in the Fleetway comics, Robotnik eventually goes insane. And that is when like the Fleetway comics kind of ended, was at right after Robotnik went insane. So this was, again, the Robotnik going insane was a call out to the Fleetway comics. But they also needed Robotnik out of the way so that way they could have fun with the Iron Dominion for a while. Iron Dominion's over with. Sonic and Sally are maybe kind of interacting again, and we have a lot of plot threads that have happened. And honestly, it's written well. I may not care about the Iron Dominion, but it's not written badly. And I will say that for Flynn, this is all compelling writing. He's doing cool things with the characters. I just don't care about Monkey Khan. I just don't give a flying shit about Monkey Khan, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't like Monkey Khan. I hate everything about Monkey Khan. I think he's stupid. I'm glad Flynn actually developed him into more than just Journey to the West Goku, but you know, I don't like him. I don't care for him. That's just my personal opinion. We're gonna raid someone, chat. Thorn Gobo is playing Kingdom Hearts. I hope you all enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Thank you all for hanging around. I hope you had a good day today. I will be continuing the comics again next week. And that's about it for me. So, thank you all. Thank you for showing up. Have a good rest of your day. And I will see you all again soon. Bye.